Hello friends, good evening.
Good evening,
Good
sir.
evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, good evening. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So we started early today. So there is, I know it was informed very late. But if any of your friends have not joined, just let them know so that they can join it. Okay. Any which case, we'll start with logical reasoning now. Let them join and they can continue with our discussions. Okay. So shall we start?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
So we'll quickly start our discussion on logical reasoning. In logical reasoning, what did we understand? What did we learn? We discussed about the 4 chapters, number series, first chapter, sequence and series. There we understood number series. In number series, what are we supposed to do? Understand the pattern. Based on the patterns given, find either the missing figure or the next number, odd one out, whatever it is. Right? We need to understand the pattern. Same way they can have letter or alphabet series as well. Similarly, in that part, we also had coding and decoding. In coding and decoding, what happens? They would have coded a particular words with another with certain codes, could be alphabet or numbers. We need to identify how they have coded it and accordingly code another word or decode it or ulta. They would have decoded, we have to code it back, right? Either ways, depending on.
Hello.
Correct? Yes. Then next, what did we discuss in that chapter? Odd one out. In odd one out, there will be 4 options. 3 options belong to one group. The other option would be outside the group. We need to identify that as well. Is that clear? Yes. So then we went on to the next chapter, direction sense test. In direction sense test, what happens? We need to know the directions, right? For all practical purposes, our directions would be for this particular chapter. Top or up will always be north. This will always be south, east, and west. So this would be northeast, southeast, southwest, and northwest. One important or interesting point that we have to keep in mind here is when they say go towards north, take a right, we'll be moving towards east. When they say coming down and take a right, it would be towards actual left. When we are sitting this side, it's ulta, correct? So towards our left. Similarly, coming down and taking a left, it would be our right. Understanding? Yes. And the answer that we have to write depends on what is the requirement of the question. When the requirement says, in this particular scenario, which direction is he facing now? It would be east. Because he is moving towards east. At this particular point, what is the direction? East. But if the question says, from the starting point, in which direction is he? In that case, from here, I have to see which direction is he. It would be northeast. Okay. According to the requirement of the question, we need to answer. So, based on the scenarios given, based on the information given, we need to have that directions in the form of a diagram, then understand the requirement correctly and then answer. Okay, that's very crucial. If we do that carefully, we'll be able to easily score full 5 marks in that particular chapter. However, we should not make silly mistakes. Okay, so it could be with regard to the directions, understanding the direction, or it could be with regard to understanding the requirement of the question. Either way it can be possible. Then sitting arrangements. In sitting arrangements, it's simple. There will be arranging people in a row. Normally, it will be linear arrangement in a row. There will be various information given. There will be certain specific affirmative information given. That is, Mr. A is sitting at the left end, or second from the left, or third from the right, as the case may be. So start from such affirmative information because you will get a starting point. From there, use the comparative informations. There will be Mr. B is from the right of A or left of A, as the case may be. There will be various comparative informations given. Use that. Also, there will be negative information which eliminates certain possibilities. Correct. So these are the hints given. So using those hints, we'll first have the arrangements done. Once the arrangement is done, understand the requirement of the question, what are they asking, and choose the answer. That is linear. In linear, that is one row. We can have two rows as well, right? Whenever they give us two rows, normally the question would be facing each other. Okay, normally it will be facing each other. That means they will be like this. The rows would be like this, right? Facing each other. In this case, you can start either from here or from here, depending on the information given. That's okay. This is called diagonally opposite. Okay, if P is here, if they say Q is diagonally opposite to P, then Q has to sit here. Okay, that is diagonally opposite. That's one crucial point in case of two rows. Apart from that, they can also give us circular arrangements. In circular arrangement also, go with the starting point. You can always start from this point as well. There's no issue there, because unlike linear arrangement, there will not be any left end and right end in a circle, because there's no ends in a circle, correct? It's a closed figure. So you can start always from the top, so that it will be easy for you to get hold of such questions. Here, we all know this is clockwise and this is anti-clockwise. If they say he is moving towards left, or this person is left of a particular person, left means we have to move clockwise in a circle. Right means anti-clockwise. Understanding? Yes, apart from whatever we discussed in linear, this is one additional point in circular that we have to keep in mind, okay, while doing any circular arrangements, right? These are the various concepts which we learned in sitting arrangements. After that, we went on to the last chapter, blood relations. So basically it talks about various relationships which we have already discussed in the regular classes, right? In the revision material also we have the various relationships. You have to just go through that. In questions, how it would be, they would give the explanation with regard to the relationships. What are we supposed to do? Simplify that in the form of a family tree, right? Just draw a diagram, family tree, that will help you to solve based on the requirement of the question we will be answering. Okay, that's how these concepts are to be approached. These chapters have to be approached. 20 marks easily we can score. 18 plus is the target that we should have. Okay, there will be one or two questions which will be tricky. I understand 20 on 20 is possible, definitely possible, but 18 plus is achievable, easily achievable. So 18 plus should be our target in logical reasoning. Okay, it is possible. Having said that, some of us might find it difficult, certain part of it I understand. It could be identifying the pattern, etc. Even in that case, 15 plus is possible. So none of us can score less than 15 in logical reasoning. Okay, that should be in our mind. Okay, what happens with this? If we are scoring 15 marks in logical reasoning out of 20 questions, balance 80 marks, the minimum marks required is only 25 for us. That's all, correct? Yes, so that's how important logical reasoning is from our examination perspective. It easily pushes our marks beyond 40, 50, 60. That is possible. So focus on this. What are we supposed to do? Solve maximum number of problems. There is no concept, there is no formula here. Solve and get hold of these kind of questions. Okay, that's what we are supposed to do. So with that, we'll not waste our time. We'll start with the questions itself. Come to the material, page number, what is this? Yeah, 88. Page number 88. We have question number 41. Yes, correct answers. Yeah, perfect. So here, what is the pattern? I don't think so. We need the pattern here. Direct, correct? Just substitute. A is coded as 4. C is coded as 5. So 5, 5. E is coded as 9. P is coded as 7. And T is coded as 8. So 455,978, option C. Same way, 42nd question. Again, one more simple one. Correct answers. Bhimaraju, you have to recheck. One more. Hosanna also have to recheck. Monisha also have to recheck. I think all others. Yes, Hosanna, now correct. All others correct answers. Agna, no. Agna, I have to recheck. That cannot be the answer. Now, if each of the letters have assigned even numeric, that means A is assigned 2, B is assigned 4, then C would be assigned 6, D 8, so on, correct? So twice their position in the alphabet series. What would be the total value of the letters India? INDIA. I is the 9th alphabet. So it would be assigned 18. This I also same, 18. N is the
14.
14th alphabet. It would be assigned 28. D is the 4th alphabet. 8.
8.
First alphabet. 2. Add up. You get the total value. You should get 74. 74 is the answer. Okay, those are done with this 43rd question. Again, identify the pattern. You will be getting it. No Nagashri. Who is this? Nagashri KM. No, you have to recheck. Very good. All others. Correct answer. Correct answers. Yes. So we'll discuss the answer for this. Pattern. Identify the pattern. B became E. E became H. What's happening there?
+2.
+2.
Yeah, every third alphabet. So B, C, D, E. E, F, G, H. So I, J, K. Then M became O, O became Q.
Skipping one letter.
Skipping one alphabet. So every alternative alphabet. That is M, N, O, O, P, Q, Q, R, S. O became Q, Q became S.
Skipping one letter here.
Same.
Again, skipping. So S, T, U. So KSU is the last, rather the required phrase. Same way. Next, 44th one. Correct answers. Good. Good number of people are answering today. Yes. Correct answers. Good. Now we have to identify the missing term here. What is the pattern? Number increasing by
5.
5. Correct. It's in arithmetic progression or geometric progression?
Arithmetic.
Arithmetic progression. Common difference. Correct. Yes. So next number should be 28. 23 plus 5. Simple. Same way. Next one. Yeah. Correct answers. Good. Missing term of the series. Here what is happening? The difference is increasing. Correct. 5. Next difference is 10. Next difference is 15. So difference is multiples of 5. What would be the next difference?
20.
20. So the number should be 37 plus 20, 57. So the pattern continues 25, 30, 35. So 57 is the correct answer. Very good. 46th question. Good. Bhimaraju, you have to recheck, read. We have missed something there. Yeah, correct, Bhimaraju. Priyadarshini, you have to recheck. SB Raksha, you have to recheck. Hosanna also have to recheck. Sahana, you have to recheck. Pratyush also have to recheck. Others correct. Shobha is the niece of Ashish. So Ashish is here. Shobha is the niece. Niece means brother or sister's daughter. Correct. So Ashish's brother or sister's daughter is Shobha. Ashish's mother is Priya. Kamala is Priya's mother. Kamala's husband is Hari. Krishna is mother-in-law of Hari, meaning Kamala's mother. How is Shobha related to Hari? To Hari, Shobha is grandson or granddaughter's daughter is great-granddaughter. Correct. We do not know whether this person is a male or female. So this may not be the correct answer. We cannot say. More than that, we have great-granddaughter, which is more appropriate. Therefore, option B is correct when compared to option D. Yes, I understand this. These two are confusing here. These two are confusing, but here they have not given who is this person. So we cannot say that person is a son unless we didn't have this option. If we didn't have this option, if this was something else, let's say father, then option D would have been the correct answer. Appropriate answer rather. Okay. That's how we'll have to be choosing the options. Are we clear? Yeah, that was 46. Can we come to 47? Comparative relationships. Correct. Who is this? Harshita, you have to recheck. Good. Others, I think you are getting the right answers. Agna, you have to recheck. No, Agna, correct. Correct. Sorry. Tanushri, you have to recheck. Yes. Who is this? Bhavana D, you have to recheck. Yeah, others correct answers. Good. Very good. So, what are they telling us? Pointing to a boy in a photograph, Nina said, he is the son of my grandmother's only daughter. So, Nina is here. Nina's grandmother's only daughter. Nina's grandmother's only daughter would be Nina's mother. He is the son of my grandmother's only daughter, means that person, that boy in the photograph is the brother of Nina, son of the mother of Nina, that is brother of Nina. What is the requirement? How is Nina related to the boy? To the boy, who is Nina? Sister.
Sister.
Nina is the sister. He is the son of my grandmother's only daughter. My grandmother's only daughter is mother. That person is the son of my mother, means that person should be my brother. Correct? So that is the answer for 47. Same way, 48th question. Same, comparative. We have to compare and get the answer. Yes. Correct answers. Very good. Who is this? Tanushri, I think that's the answer for the previous one. If that is the case, it's correct. Okay, preferably, everyone, preferably type the question number and give the option so that it will be confusing. It will not be confusing. Yeah, got it, Tanushri. No problem. No, Darshan. See, when they say only daughter, only son, means that person is the, okay, there might be son possible, son might be possible, but the only daughter means that person is the only daughter, they don't have any other girl child.
Yes, sir. Got it.
Yes. Who is this? Agna, you'll have to recheck. No, Sanjana. Sanjana P, you have to recheck. Apurva Hegde, no. No, Apurva Hegde, correct. Sorry. It's correct. Madhu, no. You have to recheck. Yeah. Pavan also have to recheck. Fine. Rampal told Arjun, yesterday I defeated the only brother of the daughter of my grandmother. So, Rampal is here. Yesterday I defeated the only brother of the daughter of my grandmother. So, Rampal's grandmother, daughter of my grandmother, daughter could be Rampal's mother or Rampal's aunt. We don't know. Only brother of the daughter. So this person had a brother, that is son of Rampal's grandmother. Rampal defeated that person. So this person can be Rampal's father or Rampal's uncle. Apart from that, there cannot be any other relationship. So there can only be two relationships possible there. This daughter can be Rampal's mother. If this daughter is Rampal's mother, then brother of mother is uncle. If daughter is Rampal's aunt, then that brother will be Rampal's father. The only two relationship possible. Here we don't have uncle, we have father. Therefore, that has to be the answer. Father is the answer. Clear? Yes. That is 48th one. Same way. 49. This is based on statements given. Where is 49? Yeah. Correct answers. Those who have answered correct answers. Good. So what are we supposed to do? We have to decode this. We have to decode that relationship. That's what they are telling. Correct. G percentage M. What does percentage mean? Percentage means wife. A percentage B means A is the wife of B. So G percentage M means G is the wife of M. So G is wife means G is female, M is male. M hash L. A hash B means A is the brother of B. So hash means brother. M is the brother of L. So M is the brother of L. So L and M are siblings. L at P. At where is that? Here. A at B means A is the daughter of B. So L is the daughter of P. Correct? So P will be here. That means L is the daughter means L is female. So P is the parent of M and L. P and C. And is here. Yeah. A and B means A is the husband of B. So P and C. P is the husband of C. P is the husband of C. So P is male, C is female. C at B. At means daughter. C is the daughter of B. C is the daughter of B means C's parent is B. Now what have they asked us? How is L related to B? To B, who is L? L is daughter's daughter. Correct? So granddaughter is the answer. Daughter's daughter, granddaughter. That is question number 49. Others can move on to question number 50. Question number 50. Correct answers. Very good. Bhimaraju, you have to recheck. Be careful, Bhimaraju. I think you're making some simple mistakes. Yes, all others correct answers. Very good. Perfect. Yes. A is the son of C. A is the son of C. So A is male. While C and Q are sisters to one another. That's not possible. If A is the son of, okay, A is the son of C. Correct. A is the son of C, while C and Q are sisters. Okay, C and Q are sisters to one another, meaning C is female, A is also
Mother.
female. Yeah. Z is the mother of Q. Fine. If P is the son of Z, Z has one more child, P, who is son means male. Which of the following statements is correct? Q is the grandfather of A. No, Q is the aunt of A. So this statement is not correct. P is the cousin of A. No, P is the uncle. Z is the brother of C. No, Z is the mother of C. P is the maternal uncle of A. Maternal uncle means mother's brother. Correct? So P, yes, is mother's brother to A. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Okay, option B is the right answer. 51st question. Very good. Correct answers. Yes. Anushri, if that is answer for 51, you have to recheck. Nandita, but also have to recheck. Yeah. All others correct answers. Bhavana D, you have to recheck. Now, what is 51 telling us? Kailash faces towards north. Okay, he's facing towards north. He turns right means he's moving towards east. And he walks 25 meters. He then turns to his left and walks 30 meters. Next, he moves 25 meters towards right. Then he turns to his right again and walks 55 meters, passing all these 55 meters. Finally, he turns to his right. When coming down, if he turns to his right, it is towards left. And he moves 40 meters. Somewhere here he is. Why somewhere here? Because 25 plus 25, 50. Before that, 40 meters. In which of the direction is he now from the starting point? He is here. This is the starting point. From the starting point, which is this direction.
East.
In between east and south, southeast is the right answer. If it was 50 meters, it would have been exactly south. Since it is 40 meters towards southeast. Are we following?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Distance is given becomes
Yes, sir.
okay. Distance given becomes important. Move to question 52. Nagashri BK, you have to recheck. Sahana R also have to recheck. Agna, but you have to recheck. Kripa, you have to recheck. Pranita also, you have to recheck. Yes, others, I think, correct answers. Sumant, you have to recheck. Annapurna Nayak also. Yes, Sahana, now correct. Okay. Some of us have not got it right. Asha moved a distance of 75 meters towards north. She then turned to her left and walked for about 25 meters. Turned left again and walked 80 meters beyond this starting point, 80 meters. Finally, she turned to her right and walked at an angle of 45 degrees. So, when she is coming down, turning left at 90 degrees means this. 45 degree means something lesser than that. Right? When I'm moving like this, turning 45 degree means like this. Same thing. Coming down, turning 45 degrees this side. In which direction she was moving? She was moving between south and west, southwest. If it was 135 degrees, then it would have been like this. It would have been northwest then. Okay. So 45 degree means lesser turn. 90 degree means full turn. 135 means deep turn. This 180 means complete, right about her. Understanding?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that is 52nd one. Can we come to 53rd one? Again, same distance. Correct answers. Correct. Raksha, you'll have to recheck. Sanjana P also, you have to recheck. Yes, others, those who have answered, correct. Very good. Yes. Maya starts from point T. So let's say this is point T. Walks straight to point U, which is 4 feet away. Straight, let us consider this way. Point U, 4 feet away. She turns left at 90 degrees. That means normal left. And walks to W, which is again 4 feet away. Turns right 90 degrees like this. And goes 3 feet to point P. Turns right 90 degrees and walks 1 feet to point Q, turns left 90 degrees. Okay, there's no space here. Wait. So T, I'll start here. U, 4 feet, turns left 90 degrees, walks to W, 4 feet, turns right 90 degrees, goes to P, 3 feet, turns right 90 degrees, walks 1 feet to reach Q, turns left 90 degrees and walks 1 feet to reach V, and once again turns right 90 degrees and goes to R, which is 3 feet. So 1 feet she has already traveled, 3 feet means same line as T and U is R. What is the distance between T and R? This is already 4 feet. We know till here it is 3 feet parallel. And from this to this, it is 1 feet parallel. So 4 plus 3 plus 1, 8 feet. 8 feet is the answer. 4 plus 3 plus 1. Clear? Yes. Move on to question number 54.
Yes,
Yeah, 54th one. Circle, I think. Yeah, circular arrangement. So now I have to recheck, I think. Ambika also. You have to recheck. Good. Others, right answers. Sanjana P, you have to recheck. Very good. All others correct answers. Tanushri, you have to recheck. Yes, Ambika, now correct. Yes, correct answers. Others. P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W are sitting round the circle and are facing the center. P is second to the right of T, who is neighbor of R and V. Okay, so if T is here, second to the right of T, P. Right means I have to go anti-clockwise. This is P's place. Second to the right of T, who is the neighbor of R and V. So who is the neighbor of R and V here?
P.
P. P is second to the right of T, who is the neighbor of R and V. Sorry, T, T, who is the neighbor of R and V. So I'll put R here, V here. I don't know. V should come there or R should come here. I don't know. We'll see. S is not the neighbor of P. So S cannot sit in this place. Ruled out. V is the neighbor of U. Where is U? Okay, V is here. Besides V, U has to sit. Q is not between S and W. W is not between U and S. So U is here. S has to be here. U and S. In between U and S, W cannot sit. Okay, we do not know that. Okay, we'll see. That's all. That's all they have given us. So who are left here? 3 places. S, U. U is done. S, W and Q. Correct. With regard to that, S cannot sit in this place. So S has to sit here or here. Can S sit here?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. If S sit here, what happens? Can W sit here?
Yes, sir.
No. No. Because if W sits here, Q will be here. Q is not between S and W. Not possible. Correct. So this is not possible. Can Q sit here?
Yes, sir.
Yes, if Q sits here, W sits here. W is not between U and S, satisfied. Q is not between S and W, is also satisfied. Is there anything that we are missing? No, I think. Should be fine. This arrangement is working. Yeah. What is the question here? Which one is immediate right to V? V is here. Immediate right to V is T. Correct? Here, when we made R and V sit here, could I have made V sit here and R sit here?
No, sir.
Why no? Because U has to be the neighbor of V. Here, P and T's places are fixed. So if V sits here, U cannot be the neighbor of V. So V has to sit here. And therefore, to the right of V, T has to be there. T is the answer. Understanding?
Yes.
Yes, very good. If that is the case, we can answer 55th one. Pranita, understood?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, fine. 55th one. In this option only, it has said correct, east, correct, but that is not the correct answer. Okay, that's a typo error there, which they have made. Correct answers. I think we are getting the right answers. Good. Oh, many answers. Very good. Tanushri, you'll have to recheck. 55th one. Tanushri, yes. Not Tanushri, yes, has to recheck. All others correct answers. Apurva Hegde, you have to recheck. Fine, we'll discuss. Now, what are they telling us? If northeast is called east, normally northeast is this direction. If this is called east, North will be called northeast. Northwest is called north. Then what happens? This will be south. This will be west. Correct? This will be southwest. This will be southeast. And this will be northwest. What will be south called? What is your actual south? My actual south is down this side. My actual south is called southwest. Clear?
Yes.
Yeah, that is 55th one. Complete this. Those who are done with this, we have certain information given that helps us answer 56 to 58. So you can answer all the three questions. '56, '57, and '58. Wait, I think the question here. Okay, we are getting different answers. Better, I think we'll discuss it. I'm not too convinced with the options given there. So that's the reason we'll just discuss this. 8 persons, E, F, G, H, J, K, L. E, F, G, H, J, K, L means only 7 persons. Okay, so to start with, there is some confusion here. E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. Okay, I is there. Okay, I is there. Are seated around a square table, 2 on each side. So we have a square table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 places. There are 3 ladies who are not seated next to each other. J is between L and F. G is between I and F. H, a lady member, is second to the left of J. F, a male member, is seated opposite to E, a lady member. There is a lady member between F and I. Okay. J is between L and F. So, if I consider F is here, J and L should be here. Sorry, J is here. J. If J is here, J is between L and F. I don't know whether L is here, F is here. I'll just place F here and L here and check. G is between I and F. Okay, if F is here, I and F, I should be sitting here, G should be sitting here. H, a lady member, is second to the left of J. J is here, second to the left of J. Oh, this has to be H. No, this doesn't work. No, I think this question is wrong. Did anyone get the arrangement?
No, sir.
No, some of us have got the answer, so I was surprised. No, I think so. This is wrong. Okay, we need not break our head on this question. I think that's what I feel. Fine, we'll go ahead. Yeah, we'll go ahead with the next set. Come to question number 59.
Sir, I had got it once, but I went to next question, so I just don't know. Can I solve it again and say that?
You have got the arrangement?
Yeah, sir, but I went to the next question and I just I
You
didn't get it. Can I
okay,
solve
okay.
it again and say if I get it?
Sure, you can do it. No problem. Anyhow, if you get it, we can discuss. Not a problem, not a worry. But I feel we don't get an arrangement which satisfies all these conditions. The conditions given might be wrong, is what I feel. I'm not too sure. I didn't get it. So yeah, others we can discuss 59th. If we get it, we can come back and discuss. Not a problem. 59. No, Bhimaraju. We have a correct option there. Correct answers. correct answers. Good. AG, FJ, and LH. Okay. 56. A, E, I, G, F, J, and LH. This is what you are trying to tell Bhimaraju?
No, sir. Sir, K, E, and I and G. F
Huh.
and J. F and J interchange, sir.
F and J.
L
Okay.
and H interchange.
Interchange. Okay. So that's how you are trying to tell.
Yes, sir.
Okay. J is between L and F. Between L and F is J, correct. G is between I and F, correct. H is a lady member second to the left of J, correct. F, a male member, is seated opposite to E, correct. There is a lady member between F and I. Between F and I, G should be a lady member then. Okay, then, oh yes, this satisfies. Good. Yeah, this is the arrangement that we should get. Good, Bhimaraju, yes. So if that is the case, we have to look at the options. Who among the following is to the immediate left of F? Immediate left of F, we have J. How many persons are seated between K and F? K and F, either way, 3 people. Yeah, 3 people. Who among the following are 3 lady members? G. Who was the other? Who were the other two?
H.
E and H.
H and E. Yeah, correct.
HE.
G, H, and E. So E, H, G. Option C. So all the 3 option C is the right answer. 56, 57, 58. Very good. Fine. We'll also discuss 59th one. Since many of us have already given the answers. Fifty-ninth question. In an exhibition, 7 cars of different companies, Cadillac, Ambassador, Fiat, Maruti, Mercedes, Bedford, and Fargo, are standing facing east in the following order. So they're facing east, this side. Cadillac is next to the right of Fargo. So if I put Fargo here, where will be Cadillac? Right side. When they're facing east, this is the right and this is the left. So Cadillac will be here. Fargo is 4th to the right of Fiat. So Fargo is here. 4th to the right of Fiat means Fiat is to the left. 1, 2, 3. This is Fiat. To the right of Fiat, 4th place, we have Fargo. Maruti car is between Ambassador and Bedford. Fiat, which is 3rd to the left of Ambassador, is at one end. So Fiat is at one end. Fiat is 3rd to the left of Ambassador. So that means right side of Fiat, we have Ambassador. Ambassador here. Ambassador's left, 3rd place, Fiat. Maruti car is between Ambassador and Bedford. That means this Bedford will be taking. In between them, we have Maruti. Which of the cars are on the both sides of Cadillac?
Mercedes is left. You have to put
Oh,
that
Mercedes is left out. Yeah, correct. Mercedes has to take this place then. No other option. So, which of the cars are on both sides? Fargo and Mercedes. Option C. Good. Those are done with this. You can move on to question number 60. Oh, same discussion. Yeah, same question. So we can answer 60 also. Yes. Yeah, this is straightforward because we already have the arrangement. We can easily answer. Which of the following statement is correct? Maruti is next left of Ambassador. Ambassador is here, left of Ambassador, Maruti. This is correct. Bedford is next left of Fiat. No, Bedford is towards right of Fiat, not left. Bedford is at one end. No, Fiat and Mercedes are at the ends. Fiat is next second to the right of Maruti. No, Fiat is next second left of Maruti, not right. So option A is the right answer. Okay, everyone clear till here?
Yes, sir.
This completes our discussion on this particular paper, May series 2. Can we move on to the next paper?
Yes, sir.
Yes. We have any answer? Yes. Fine. Okay. So come to the next paper, page number 111, I think. Yeah, 111. Question number 41.
Sir, in 109 also there are some questions.
One not?
9.
Where?
Sir, 28 and 29.
No, these are permutations, combinations. We'll come back. Come to that. Maths. Correct answers. Harshita, you have to recheck, I think. Yes. That's correct. Kritika, you have to recheck. Find the missing term is what they're telling. Now, what are they doing here?
-5.
-5. Yes, they're going backward. Correct. Very good. So if I from C I have to go back, to what extent they are going back?
6th position.
6th position. Okay. Same way from X 6th position. No, I think.
No,
No.
sir.
So what is happening here? If you look at this, you have CEGI, XVTR, GIKM. GI has come here. Correct? So here, whatever TR I have, that should come here. So the first two should be TR.
Minus
Who will I get the last two?
minus
Yes?
2, -2. Let us.
-2.
So, excuse me, sir, I found it in this way, sir. Like in
10.
the first six, I found like +2, +3, two steps forward, 2 steps. In that way, I found out, sir.
How?
Sir, in the first combination, like C and D are 2 steps forward, and E and G are 2 steps forward.
Correct. You're right. You're right. So C and E are 2 steps forward. So C, D, E, X.
Sir, it's
It's
like
minus
one is
two
forward and
steps.
one is backward.
Backward.
One backward. Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Fine. Then
Then in the next case, it's the same 2 steps
AHI.
forward.
So how will
It's
you say that? What would be the next letter here? Starting point.
So we should find the one which is 2 steps backwards, sir. Because here in the first it was 2 steps forward, then it was 2 steps backward, and then 2 steps forward.
So in the options we have to see. Correct.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
that can be done. That I think is logical. So 2 steps backward, you will find TR.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So therefore TRPN should be the answer. Do we get any logic for this?
So we can
So
arrange
says-
like 13 letters first and the other 13 letters which are opposite to the first. Like X opposite will get C only and G opposite will get T.
Reverse. I understood. Okay, fine. So from the beginning, C is the third alphabet. From the
last,
end, X is the third alphabet.
Yes, sir.
Correct. You're right. Same way. From the beginning, E is the fifth alphabet. From the end, V is the fifth alphabet. Correct? Yes. Same way, from the beginning, G is the seventh, and T would be the seventh from the end. From the beginning, I is the ninth alphabet. R would be the ninth alphabet from the end. Okay. Going with that logic, G is which alphabet from the beginning? Seventh. 7, 9, 11, and 13th alphabets from the end. So G 7, T 7. So T has to come here. T is the seventh alphabet from the end, which is the ninth alphabet from the end, R. So likewise, you have to move two steps back, which is the 11th alphabet from the end,
P.
And which is the 13th alphabet from the end, N. So TRPN is the right answer. Are we clear? Yes.
Yes,
So there are, again, you can find out various logics and accordingly the answer. Perfect. That's fine. Can we answer 42nd one? This is straightforward, I think.
Seven two three nine.
Yes. Correct. This is just substitution, right? C is 7, O is 2, A is 3, and T is 9. 7, 2, 3, 9. Option B. Same way. 43rd question. Very good. Fine, we'll discuss. 43rd one. What is the logic here? Next letter. Correct. M is coded as N, E is coded as F, N, O, T, U, I, J, O, P, and N, O. So going with that, how do we code Mystify? M is coded as N, Y is coded as Z, S is coded as T, T is coded as U, I is coded as J, F is coded as T, Y is coded as Z. N, Z, T, U, J, G, Z, option A. Very good. Same way, find the odd one out here. Again, identify the pattern, you'll get it.
186.
Correct. So what's happening here? It is
11.
increasing by
22.
22. So if I increase by 22, it has to be 187. Whereas here it is 186 plus 22, 209. Alternatively, yes, this is the only even number. Therefore, that is the odd one out. Correct. 45th one.
But 186 plus 22 is 208.
Correct. Therefore, it has to be 187. See, 165 plus 22 is 187. 187 plus 22 is 209.
Yes.
Yeah. Correct answers. 45th one. Yes. How are we getting this? Logic. F is 6th letter. O is 6th letter from reverse. Same way. L, O, O, L, W, D, E, V, and R, I. It's their reverse. So, same way, T is 20th letter. What would be the 20th letter from reverse? Or you can say 7th letter from reverse is T. What would be first 7th letter from the beginning? G. Correct.
G.
E is 5th letter. What is the 5th letter from the end? Here E
V.
is coded as V already. So directly I can take that. R is coded as I. M, do we have? No. M ulta coding would become N. I we don't have. I, R is coded as I. So I should be coded as R. N, M is coded as N. So N should be coded as M. A last letter would be Z. L is coded as O. So option B is the answer.
So
Reverse.
we can get now.
Yeah.
Here, like G is there, so we can directly put it.
Directly
Rather-
get it. Yes, yes, you're right. Correct. That's the only option where we have G to start with. Correct. That is 45th one. Go to 46th one. This is fairly simple.
13 kilometers.
Very good. Yes, Sanjana.
Sir, in the previous question, you can also substitute the letters, right?
Not completely you can. You can substitute to some extent. Then
Sir,
you
you
will
can,
get the option.
yes, sir, you can simplify E and L in this.
Correct. You can do that. You can definitely do that. But if you have some similar options, then it will be difficult. Okay, in that case, you will have to. In this question, definitely you can do that.
Yes, sir, thank you.
Yes. Anil started walking 5 kilometers north. Then he turned left and walked 3 kilometers. Again, he turned left and walked 5 kilometers. Total number of kilometers he walked. We have to just add 5 plus 3, 8, 8 plus 5, 13. So it's just common sense. 47th question. Raju started walking 10 kilometers. What's the answer for that? 47.
Southeast.
Yeah, correct. Right answers. Correct. Yes. Raju started walking 10 kilometers towards east from his house. So this is his home. Towards east, 10 kilometers. He turned right and walked 5 kilometers to the south to reach his school. In which direction is his school from the house? From the house, where is the school? Southeast. That's all. Okay, that is 47th one. 48th one. Correct. Correct answers. Good. Now, a man started, where was we? Where were we? 48th one, right? Yeah. A started walking from his house and walked 4 kilometers north side. Okay, this is his house. Then turns right and walks 3 kilometers. If he turns right again, what is the direction now he's facing? South. Straightforward. 49th one.
East.
Yes. Correct. Sanjana P, have to recheck. Yes. Okay, fine. A man starts walking 10 kilometers north. He then turns right and walks 5 kilometers. He turns right and walks 10 kilometers. In which direction is the man from the starting point? From the starting point, which is the direction? East. Same way. Question number 50. It's a good one. Very good. Very good. Very good. Correct answers. Yes. Suraksha, you have to recheck. I think others. Others, correct. One more answer. Swati also have to recheck. Pointing to a lady, a man said, the son of her only brother is the brother of my wife. So that lady, son of her only brother, that lady had a brother, son of her only brother is the brother of this man's wife. This person is the brother of the wife of the man. Son of her only brother is the brother of my wife. How is the lady related to the man? To the man, lady is this person is the father-in-law of the man. Correct? This person, father-in-law of the man, father-in-law's sister. So sister of the father-in-law. Because that lady is related from wife's side. She is not related to him directly. From wife's side, she is related. So sister of father-in-law. That is question number 50. Can we solve 51? Very good. Correct answers. I don't know if that is the answer for this. Fine. Correct answers. Others, everyone correct. Very good. Nagashri BK, have to recheck. Yes, everyone else, good. Yes. A family has a man, his wife, their 4 sons, son 1, son 2, son 3, son 4, and their wives. So each son, wife 1, wife 3, and wife 4. Okay. The family of every son has also has 3 sons and 1 daughter. So each family has 3 sons, 1 daughter. 3 sons, 1 daughter. 3 sons, 1 daughter, and 3 sons, 1 daughter. Find out the total number of male members in that family. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus 3, 8, plus 3, 11, plus 3, 14, plus 370. So totally 17 millimeters. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That is question number 51. Can we solve 52nd one?
Sir, 52nd one, what's after between, sir?
I think it is incomplete. 5 persons A, B, C, D, E are sitting in a circle facing center. C is immediate left of E. A is sitting in between dash and D. We do not know who is sitting between B and A. Again, we have to consider that and change it. We don't bother. Come to 53rd one. That's incomplete then. Yeah, you're right. In exams, they'll take care. Okay, well, they'll take care. They'll ensure that questions are complete. Even if it is incomplete, you should be awarded grace marks. So not to worry. 53rd one. Again, here I think we should get. We might not get one single answer. Not sure. Yeah, correct.
So they didn't specify from which side.
Which
either
side?
left or
Yeah,
right.
exactly. That's why. So accordingly, the answer might change. So if you look at this, 5 people A, B, C, D, E are seated around a round table, facing outside the center. Facing outside the center means they're facing this side. Ulta. They're not facing the center. They're not facing each other. They're sitting away from each other. Facing away outside the center, but not necessarily in the same order. That's okay. A sit at immediate right of E. So if E is sitting here, right side means anti-clockwise. A is sitting here. C sits third to the left of D, who sits at the immediate right of A. Immediate right of A, D is sitting. Third to the left of D, C is sitting. Left 1, 2, 3, C is sitting. That means the other side B has to sit. How many persons are sitting between C and D? Between C and D, if you look at this side, 2 people are sitting. If you look at this side, 1 people is sitting. They're not told from which side we have to see. So 1 or 2 can be the answer. Okay, the question requirement is incomplete here. They have not specified from which side.
Sir,
Okay.
what happens if we tick both the options?
No, see, in examination, we have to be very careful. For one question, you have to shade only one option. You cannot select both. So in this case, you either select A or B. That should be the right answer.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Yeah. 54th question. Correct answers. Good. Yes, Nandita, you're right. So if it is incomplete, what should we do? We have to choose one of the options and come. If you're sure that you have to get a grace mark for that question, unless it is not attempted, grace marks will not be given.
Okay, sir.
Okay, not only in this paper, in any paper, only if you attempt, they'll give grace marks for that question.
Okay, sir.
That's a good point. Very good. We were in 54th question, right? Yeah. And those, I have good amount of answers. I think all the answers are correct till now, what I have checked. Yes, correct. Sumukha, you'll have to recheck. If that is the answer for 54, you have to recheck. All others, correct answers. Very good. 5 friends A, B, C, D, E are sitting in a row facing east. Again, they're facing this side, east. A is sitting between C and D. So I don't know where is C and which order C and D are sitting. but B is second to the left of C. That is what they have given us. C and D, let us consider they're sitting like this only. C and D, in between them, A is sitting. B is second to the left of C. C is sitting here. Second to the left, B, who is sitting at the south end. So if this is east, they're facing east. Which is north? This is north?
Yes, sir.
Yes, this is south and this is west. Who is sitting at the south end?
D.
That is what they're asking
D.
us. Okay, that's what the question is. Who is sitting at the south end? Yes, it has to be D. So here, if it is incomplete, I have to fill. E has to sit here. Yeah, D is sitting at the south end. Correct. You're right. 55th question. Okay, this is simple. Fifth. Yeah, correct answers. I think Sahana, you'll have to recheck. Sahana R. Correct. Pratyush. No, not yet answered. Okay, sorry. That was a previous one. Yes. Others, everyone those have answered correct. 5 persons A, B, C, D, E sitting on a bench. A is immediate right of B. B is here. Immediate right of B, A. E is immediate left of C. We don't know. And E is immediate right of A. A is here. Immediate right of A, E. Who is immediate left of C. B is to the right of D. So D has to sit here, right of D, B. Which person is sitting in the middle? A. So option C, A is the answer. Okay, that is 55th question. 56. They have given some information. Who is the grandmother of D is what they're asking. Correct. Bhimaraju, you have to recheck. Yeah, given that A is the mother of B. A is the mother of B. C is the son of A. D is the brother of E. E is the daughter of B. And D is the brother of E. The grandmother of D has to be A. Correct? It has to be A. So that's a simple one. 57, similar to one of the problems that we have solved earlier, today's session itself. Correct. Ambika, I'll have to recheck. Yeah, correct. 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 Bhavana, you'll have to recheck. Purva Hegde also have to recheck, I think. Suraksha also have to recheck. Read the following information and answer. P into Q. P into Q means A into B is A is the son of B. So P is the son of Q. Q is here. Q's son is P. Q minus S. A minus B is A is the wife of B. So Q is the wife of S. Q is the wife of S. So which of the following is true? S is the wife of B. There is no B here. We only have P, Q, and S. So this is totally wrong. S is the father of P. So if Q is the mother, S has to be the father, correct? So S is the father of P is correct. P is the daughter of Q. No, they have specifically given P is the son of Q. P is male. So P is the daughter of Q is wrong. Q is the father of P is wrong because Q is the wife of S. So Q has to be the mother, not father. So option B is the answer. 58. Yeah, correct answers. Good. Okay, this is old answer. Correct answers. Good. Correct. Correct. Okay. B is the daughter of A. C is the brother of B. So B is female. C is male. C is the only son of D. That means A and D are the parents. C and E are married couple. So E is the wife of C. F is the only son of E. Their son is F. Then how is F related to A? To A, F is son's son, grandson. Okay, that is 58th one. 59th question.
X.
Correct. Good. We have many answers. So 59th question. Given that X is the mother of Y, X is the mother of Y, Z is the son of X, A is the brother of B, B is the daughter of Y, so B is the daughter, A is the brother of B, who is the grandmother of A. A's grandmother would be X. Straightforward. That's a straightforward question. One more, last question in this paper, 60. Similar question we have in the materials. Would have solved. Yeah, good. Correct answers.
Cousin.
Yes. Likita, you'll have to recheck. That's not a direct relationship, Likita, so that cannot be the answer. Yes. How do we get this? L is the wife of N. L is the wife of N. P is the son of N. K is the brother of N. N's brother is K. And father of O. K is the father of O. What is the relationship between P and O? P and O are sons of brothers. That means they are cousins. Cousin is the right answer. Okay. This completes this paper as well. Okay, May first series. Similarly, can we come to Jan series 2? There are many repetitions there. Anyhow, it's okay. We will discuss which are unique there. Okay, unique questions would be discussed. There, come to page number 133. I don't know whether we have any unique. Yeah, we do have. 41st, we have already solved. 186 is the answer. Correct?
Yes,
Everyone
sir.
got the page number?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Second one answer. 42nd. Correct? Right answer. Very good. Excellent. Now, missing term. Here, what is the pattern?
2 cube minus 1.
Very good. 2 cube 8 minus 1. 3 cube 27 minus 1. 4 cube 64 minus 1. 5 cube 124 minus 1. 6 cube 215 minus 1. 7 cube 342 minus 1. Therefore, next one has to be 8 cube 512 minus 1 511. Option D. Same way, 43rd one, odd one out. All are odd numbers there. Good. Good. Right answers. What is the logic behind that? Those who have got it?
Differences are increasing by 8.
Yes.
8.
Yes, sir.
Differences are increasing by 8.
Differences are increasing by 8. Okay. 52.
So we have to find the difference of first, then we have to find the difference of second. So that's how we would
Okay.
get it.
68.
68. So
76.
this has to be 76, but this is not 76. This is 74. Correct? Yeah. So this had to be a 401 to be correct. No. 78 means 395. Yeah, 403. 76. Yeah, 401. It had to be 401. Yeah. But 399. Yes. So that is the answer. Correct. Differences are increasing by 8. Clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Look at the next one. Question number 44. Options may not be correct there. What is the thing here? The first one is increasing by 3.
3.
That is A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. So every increasing, the numbers increases by one step. Correct? So here I had to skip 2 letters. B, C. Then I get D. Here I have to skip 3 letters. I have to skip 4 letters. M, N, O, P, Q, R. Then I get S, 5 letters. So next I have to skip 6 letters. T, U, V, W, X, Y. So Z is the first letter of that series. So option A is ruled out. It has to be either B, C, D. Whereas B, how did I get G, C, D, E, F, then I get G. 4 letters. G to M, H, I, J, K, L, 5 letters. M to T, N, O, P, Q, R, S, 6 letters. T to B, U, V, W, X, Y, Z, A, 7 letters. So next it has to be 8 letters, correct? C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. So it is K. Yes. Then D, from D to K, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. So 6 letters. From K to S, 7th. L,
Yeah.
M, N, O, P, Q, R. 7 letters. Then you get S. S to B, 8 letters. T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z, A, and then you get B. So 8 letters. From B to L, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. We have skipped 9 letters. From L, I have to skip 10 letters. M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, V. So next letter would be W. So ZKW, option D is the right answer. Is that clear? Yes. Next one we have already discussed. 45th, flower, that reverse, right? Flower and terminal. We have already discussed. Option B was the answer there. Then this is also done. Sister of father-in-law. We have already discussed. This is also done. 17 male members. This is also done. Grandmother of D was A. Correct. All these we have already discussed. This is also done. We got S is the father of P. Come to question number 50. This is easy. Correct answers. Correct. Correct. Yes. So how are they writing telephone as like this?
Reversing the word.
Correct. TELEPHONE. They have just written it reverse. So I have to just write it reverse. ROTAGILA. Option A. Okay. That is question number 50. Come to question number 51, 52. (51, 52). Correct answers. Correct. Bhimaraju 52, you'll have to just recheck. Yeah, correct, Bhimaraju. Sachi 52, you have to recheck. Yes, good. In a family of 6 members, A, B, C, D, E, F, there are 2 married couples. D is the grandmother of A and mother of B. So D is the mother of B. D is the grandmother of A. C is the wife of B. and mother of F. C is the mother of F. Okay. D is the grandmother, means D is female. C is the wife of B, so C is female. That means B is male. Correct? Then C is the wife of B, mother of F. F is the granddaughter of E. That means E would be the husband of D. Two married couples, DE and BC, are the two married couples of that family. F is the granddaughter, so F is female. A, whether male or female, we don't know. They have not given us. Who is C to A? To A, who is C?
Mother.
Female, correct? So mother. How many male members are there in the family? For sure, we know 1, 2. 2 are there. But we do not know who is A, male or female. So whether it is 2 or 3, we cannot determine. Therefore, cannot be determined is the answer. Cannot be determined is the answer. When they have given that, that has to be the answer, because A's gender we do not know. Okay, that is 52nd question. We can move on to 53 to 55. We haven't done this. No, we haven't done.
So 53rd no, sir.
53, 54, 55 together. Yes. Correct answer. Okay, I've already got one answer, which is correct. Very good. So now all the 3 correct. Sachi, all the 3 correct. Very good. So what are they trying to tell? A, B, C, D, E, F are sitting on a bench facing north, means our normal, facing upwards. A is sitting next to B. Which side we don't know. C is sitting left to D. So if D is sitting here, C is sitting left to D. D is not sitting with E. That means here E cannot sit. E is on the left end of the bench. We do not know how many places here. We'll come to that. C is third position from the right. So if this is the third position from the right, 1, 2, 3, this is the right end. That means we still have 3 more places here. This will be taken by E, left end. Then A is on the right side of B and to the right side of E. Right side of B and right side of E. A and C are sitting together. That means A has to sit here. That means B has to sit here. A is sitting next to B. A is sitting to the right of B. A is on the right side of E also. They didn't tell immediate right. They just said right side. F is sitting to the right of D. F has to sit here. This is how the arrangement would be. At what position A is sitting? Between B and C. Option A. What is the position of B? Second from the left. So second from the left. Option D. What is the position of D? Second from the right. So second from the right. Option D. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes. That's how the arrangements would be there. Okay. Come to 56th question.
C.
C. No.
So northeast.
56th question. Yes, those have answered correct. A, B, C, D, E, F are sitting in a row facing north. C is sitting between A and E. So A and E, in between them, C is sitting. D is not at the end. B is sitting immediate right of E. Immediate right of E, B is sitting. F is not at the right end. Here F cannot sit at the right end, but can F sit at the left end?
Yes, sir.
Yes. But D cannot sit at the right nor left end. But D is sitting third to the left of E. E is here. 1, 2, 3. This is D. F has to sit here because D cannot sit in the corner. Right? So this is the arrangement. Which of the following is the right of D? D is here to the right of D. Yeah. Done?
Yes.
Yes. Then 57th question. Very good. A man is facing towards east. Man is facing towards east. So he's facing this side and he turns 45-degree clockwise. Clockwise is this side. This is 90-degree. So 45-degree means this side here like this. Again 180-degree clockwise. So exactly opposite side like this 180 degrees clockwise. And then turns 270-degree anti-clockwise. 270-degree means 180-degree back to the same direction like this. From here 90 degrees. This is 270-degree clockwise, anti-clockwise. So in which direction is he facing now? This is in between north and east. Northeast is the answer. Everyone?
Sir, can you repeat?
Yes. A man is facing east. If he is facing east, if he turns 45-degree clockwise, this is how he'll be 45 degrees because this is 90-degree. Then 180-degree clockwise. So 180-degree means exactly opposite side, full semicircle, correct? So 180 degrees. Now he is facing this side. With this, what is he doing? He is now turning 270 degrees anti-clockwise, ulta direction. 270 degree means 180 degrees. From here, 90 degree. 90 degree is this. So which is this direction? Northeast. Clear?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yes. Same way. Same way. 58th question. Good. Correct answers. Facing towards north, Ravi walks 35 meters. He then turns left and walks 55 meters. He again turns left and walks 35 meters, comes back to the same line. How far is he from the original position? Towards which direction? He is towards, from the original position, west.
Yes.
What's the distance? Same as this parallel line, 55 meters. So 55 meters west. Then question number 59. Question number 59. No, Pratyush, you have to recheck. Yes, good. Ram started moving from a point facing east direction. After walking 15 meters, he turned to his left and walked 25 meters before turning to his right. Then he walked 35 meters, then turned to his right and stopped after walking a distance of 25 meters. How far is Ram from the starting point? This is his starting point. He's in the same line. What is this distance? 35 meters, parallel line, correct? That is 35. So 35 plus 15, this entire distance is 50 meters. So 50 meters is the answer. Okay. Last question. Question number 60. Yes, good. Good. Okay, 5 friends are sitting on the bench. A is to the left of B. Left of B, A. But on the right of C, D is to the right of B, but on the left of E. That's all. Who are at the extremes? C and E are at the extremes. That's it. Okay. So this completes our discussion on logical reasoning. Okay. We have solved a good amount of questions on this. So 3 papers, 20 questions with few repetitions, around 55 questions we have solved. Okay. From this particular discussion, 20 marks, extremely crucial. Are we clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yes. So with this, around 60% of the discussions is completed. We will move on to the other aspects of the syllabus, which is left, which we have 4 chapters in statistics and 6 chapters in mathematics left. Okay, which we will discuss. We'll start with the next chapter. But before that, can we take a small break?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Can we all come back at 7:20?
Yes, sir.
Yes. We'll continue at 7:20. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, friends, are we all back?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay, fine then. So before the break, we had completed logical reasoning, correct? So we'll continue with this discussion. We'll start with the balance chapters that is left in statistics. Okay, so we'll start with the probability and theoretical distribution. We'll target these two chapters now, and we can finish them. Use this. Just give me a moment. Yeah, okay, fine. So in probability, what are the concepts that we learned? We learned very few concepts there in probability chapter. So basically, probability is understanding the study of chance, right, occurrence of an event. So there, before we looked into the theories, we had three certain terminologies which are important. First one was experiment. Correct. What is an experiment?
Performance that produce results.
Yes. Experiment is the performance, an activity that gives result, produces result. If the result of that experiment is not known beforehand, then such experiment is called
Random experiment.
Random experiment.
yes, random experiment. Those results of that experiment are called
Outcomes.
events.
Events.
Yes, events. The results of the experiment are called events. Events are of two types: simple events and composite or compound events. If the events can be decomposed, you cannot be decomposed into further smaller events, then they are called simple events. If the events can be further decomposed into smaller events, then it is called composite or compound events. Tossing a coin once is a simple event. We have only two events there: head, tail. Further, no further discussion. Tossing a coin two times, getting one head can be decomposed into two: head first, tail next, tail first, head next. Correct? So that's a composite or compound events. Then we discussed three important terminologies: mutually exclusive. Two events are said to be mutually exclusive when they cannot occur simultaneously. They cannot occur together. Then we call them mutually exclusive. Then exhaustive represents a set of events among which one event has to happen when the experiment is performed. So basically, exhaustive events means the list of all possible events of that experiment. List of all possible events. So when we roll a dice, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, if I get, this is an exhaustive event, because when I roll a dice, one among them has to happen. Correct? So that is exhaustive events. Then equally likely event means the probability of occurrence of those events will be
Equal.
Same. Correct? That is the concept. With this, we went on to the first theory, which is called the classical definition or a priori definition. As per the classical definition, how do I find out the probability?
Favorable outcomes.
Favorable outcome by total outcomes.
Yes, favorable outcome divided by the total outcomes. Favorable by total. Favorable by total is the way in which we calculate the probability using classical definition. If I have A as an event, the non-occurrence of an event is A complement. Right? If probability of A complement will be 1 minus probability of A, because A and A complement are mutually exclusive and exhaustive. Either A or A complement should happen. Correct? So they are mutually exclusive and exhaustive. So A and A complement are mutually exclusive and exhaustive. Therefore, P of A complement is 1 minus P of A. Along with this, we discussed a couple of ratios. Odds in favor. Odds in favor is favorable is to unfavorable. Odds against is
Unfavorable by favorable.
Unfavorable by favorable. So if they have given favorable is to unfavorable, odds in favor, and they ask us the probability, it will be favorable by favorable plus unfavorable. Favorable by total. Total is favorable plus unfavorable together. So depending on odds in favor or odds against, accordingly, we will have to be careful in getting the probability. With this, we went on to set theoretic approach. There, we had two concepts: union of events. Union of events is denoted as P of A union B. Correct? A union B is union of events. The set containing all the elements of A as well as B. A union B. Now, it depends. The probability depends on whether the sets are A and B are
Independent. Mutually exclusive.
mutually exclusive or not. If A and B are mutually exclusive, then P of A union B is P of A plus P of B. If A and B are not mutually exclusive, then P of A union B is P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Similarly, if I have 3 P of A union B union C, same, if A, B, C are mutually exclusive, then it is just adding P of A plus P of B plus P of C. If they are not mutually exclusive, then we have that P of A plus P of B plus P of C minus P of A intersection B minus P of C intersection A minus P of B intersection C plus P of A intersection B intersection C. Right? This is important formula. This is very important. A union B union C when they are not mutually exclusive. Same way, we had the concept of intersection of events. A intersection B means a set containing elements common to both A and B. Right? Elements common to both A and B. So A intersection B. How do I calculate the probability of A intersection B? Depends on whether A and B are
Independent or
independent. If they are independent, P of A intersection B is P of A into P of B. If they are dependent, P of A intersection B is P of A into P of B, given that A has happened. Therefore, P of B given A is P of A intersection B divided by
P of A.
P of A, the second event here. Correct? The second event will be the denominator. Numerator will always be P of A intersection B. Following?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Then we also discussed about difference between two events. A minus B means the set containing elements of A which are not in B. Which are not in B. So consider P of A minus
P of B complement.
A intersection B. Common between A and B. See, P of A minus B is the total of P of A. From that, I have to remove all those elements which are there in B. That means common element. P of A intersection B. P of A minus P of A intersection B is the difference between the two events. P of A minus B. Okay. Along with this, we also discussed a concept called random variable probability distribution, which is the introduction to the next chapter. Correct. So we have already learned about frequency distribution in the last class. We revised about frequency distribution. If they are actually occurred, we get frequency distribution. If we are finding out a distribution using probability, then we get probability distribution. In frequency distribution, for every x or class interval, we will have frequencies f. For probability distribution, for every class or values of x, we will have probabilities. What is the total of all the probabilities? Summation P?
1.
1. Yes. So there, in frequency distribution, we have arithmetic mean. Here we call it expected value. There we have variance. Here also we have variance. Okay, how do we do that? We'll discuss. Anyone writing what's there here? What's there on the screen?
No, sir. We're done.
Okay, fine. So probability distribution, there we have that random variable concept, expected value. E of x, expected value E of x is equal to summation P into x. Whereas if you want expectation of x square, summation P into x square. If you want variance, we have already discussed variance. Summation x square by n minus x bar the whole square. Correct? In the normal formula, standard deviation variance. Same way, summation x square is what? E of x square. So E of x square minus x bar is what? E of x. E of x the whole square. That is how we get variance in case of probability distributions or random variables. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
That's all. Okay, that is what we have in that chapter, the important discussions. Along with that, we can discuss about theoretical distribution. In theoretical distribution chapter, we have three distributions, three theories: binomial, Poisson, and normal. Correct? The first one that we have is binomial distribution. Binomial distribution. Which kind of probability distribution we go with binomial?
Discrete.
Discrete. Very good. Discrete binomial. For a distribution to follow binomial, it has to satisfy Bernoulli trials. Bernoulli trial, there are conditions. There should be two events, success or failure. Only two events, not more than two. Success and failure, not or. Success and failure. So if one event is success, the other event would be failure. The trials that we do are independent. Very good. Trials are independent. The probability of success is called P. Probability of failure is called Q. P and Q are constant throughout the experiment. And the last one, number of trials.
Finite positive.
Number of trials is a finite positive integer. So finite number of trials, it cannot be infinite. Finite positive integer. If Bernoulli trials conditions are satisfied, then how do we calculate the probability? F of x is equal to ncx into p to the power x into q to the power n minus x. Here n is the number of trials, p is the probability of success, q is the probability of failure, which is 1 minus p. So if we know the values of n and p, we can construct this distribution. Therefore, n and p are called the parameters. Since we have two parameters, it is biparametric distribution. Understanding? Everyone? Yeah, biparametric distribution. Then mean is equal to n into p. Variance equals n into p into q. Therefore, in binomial distribution, mean is always greater than variance. Standard deviation is square root of np. How will I get the value of mode? Mode depends on
Integer or non-integer.
mode depends on value of
n plus 1 into p.
n plus 1 into p. If this n plus 1 into p is an integer, then how many modes?
Two more.
Bimodal. Yes, two modes. Bimodal, n plus 1 into p and n plus 1 into p minus 1. If n plus 1 into p is non-integer, then unimodal,
N plus 1 into p.
the largest integer in n plus 1 into p. That is the whole number there. Largest integer in n plus 1 into p is the mode. Binomial distribution is symmetric at
P
equals to 0.5.
Equal to Q is equal to
P
0.
equals Q equals 0.5. Then it would be symmetric. Okay, this is about binomial distribution. All clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, that leads us to Poisson distribution. In case of Poisson distribution, basically when binomial distribution is not possible, we go with Poisson. That is when n is large, p is small. N is large, n tends to infinity, p tends to 0. In such cases, we go with Poisson distribution. In Poisson distribution, how do I calculate the probability? E to the power minus m, m to the power x by x factorial. Here, if I what is the value of E? E is a transcendental constant, 2.7188. If I know the value of m, I can get this equation, or rather this probability, this distribution. Therefore, m is the parameter. It is uniparametric. Uniparametric distribution. Here, mean is m. Variance is also m. So in Poisson distribution, mean equals variance. And standard deviation obviously is square root of m. Here, mode depends on
M.
the value of m. If m is an integer, how many modes?
2.
2 modes. Bimodal, m and m minus 1. If m is a non-integer, unimodal, the largest integer in m is the mode. Largest integer in m is the mode. Then, this completes our discussion on binomial and Poisson. Anyone writing this before we look into normal? Yeah, complete. If anyone is writing complete, before we look into the last part of this chapter. Okay, what do we mean by largest integer? Now, let's say I get m as 3.3 or 3.2. Here, largest integer that I have here is 3. That basically is ignore the decimal, take the whole number. That's it.
Okay, sir.
Yes.
Done, sir.
Everyone? Yes. This brings us to normal distribution. Normal distribution. Again, normal distribution is applied in case of
Continuous.
Continuous distribution, continuous probability distribution. We have the formula 1 divided by sigma root 2 pi into e to the power minus x minus mu the whole square divided by 2 sigma square. So here, if we know the value of mu and sigma square, we can get this distribution. Therefore, mu and sigma square are the parameters. Biparametric. Normal distribution, when you plot it in a graph, you get a bell-shaped curve. Therefore, we call a bell-shaped curve as normal curve. What is the total area inside the bell-shaped curve?
1.
1. Total area is 1. Normal distribution is symmetric at x is equal to mu. Symmetric at x is equal to mu. Since it is symmetric at x is equal to mu, the area from minus infinity to mu will be 0.5. The area from mu to infinity will be 0.5. Understanding? Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Since it is symmetric at x is equal to mu, mean equals median equals mode is equal to mu in a normal distribution. Standard deviation is sigma. What is mean deviation?
0.8 sigma.
Very good. 0.8 sigma. Quartile deviation
0.675 sigma.
0.675 sigma. Q1 is
Mu minus
minus
0.67.
0.675 sigma.
mu minus 0.675 sigma. Q3
Mu plus 0.675 sigma.
mu plus 0.675 sigma. Then we have points of inflection. That is the points at which the curve changes its curvature. The 2 points of inflection are mu plus sigma and mu minus sigma. Right? They can give questions on this. They can give you 2 points of inflection and ask you to find out the arithmetic mean, the mu or sigma as the case may be. Here, the area between mu and 3 sigma, mu and plus 3 sigma and mu and minus 3 sigma totally comprises of
99.
Very good, 99.73%. Excellent. So the area between mu minus 3 sigma and mu plus 3 sigma contains 99.73% of area. That means outside this, there is only 0.0027. 0.27 basically, yeah, 0.27% of the area. Now, using a normal distribution, using this formula, it's not possible for us to, or it's not easy for us to calculate the probability. So what do? We convert normal distribution into
Standard normal.
Normal distribution.
Standard normal distribution. We convert normal distribution into standard normal distribution. What does a standard normal distribution? What's the difference? It's a normal distribution at the end of the day. Am I audible?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
It's a
It's a normal distribution at the end of the day where mean is
0.
0. Standard deviation
1.
1. So if you have x, convert it into standard normal variable z. How will we convert? Z is equal to x minus mu by sigma. Correct? That's how we convert normal into standard normal. X minus mu by sigma. Once I get a standard normal distribution, we have something called Z table using which probability can be found out. In exams, they'll give us the area. Using the graph, the normal curve, we will be able to identify using the properties of normal curve. So since mean is 0 and standard deviation is 1, what happens to the probability formula here? 1 divided by root 2 pi into e to the power minus z square by 2. Here, mean is equal to, median is equal to, mode is equal to how much?
0.
0. Because standard normal distribution is symmetric at x is equal to
0.
0. Because mu is 0 here. At x is equal to 0, it is symmetric. Standard deviation is 1. So what is mean deviation?
0.8.
What is quartile deviation?
0.675.
What is Q1?
Minus 0.675.
Okay, we have discussed this. Yeah, minus 0.675. Q3
Plus
Plus 0.675.
0.675. Very good. What are the points of inflection?
Minus 1 and 1.
minus 1 and plus 1.
Very good. Minus 1 and plus 1. Excellent. That's it. These are the properties that are important for us from examination point of view from these 2 chapters, probability and theoretical distribution. All clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Anyone making a note of this?
Yes, sir.
Complete. Before we look into few problems, we have good amount of problems here as well. We'll solve them one by one.
Done, sir.
Good. Everyone completed? Fine then.
Yes.
Come back.
Yes.
Come back to the material. First page, so what do you say? The paper, series 1, series 2 of May 25, page number 97. In page 97, you have question number 80. Look at this. Straightforward question. What should be the answer? Theory of compound probability.
P of A intersection B is equal to P of A into P of B given.
P given A. Yes. See, I think I didn't discuss about this. So basically, intersection of two events. We have two discussions. If they're independent, P of A into P of B. If they're not independent, we have P of A into P of B given A. This is where that conditional probability comes into picture. Right? This is called conditional probability with a condition that A has already happened. Right? This is called conditional probability. So compound probability, whenever they ask us compound probability, conditional probability, it has to be this formula, P of B given A. Okay. A union B does not come in compound probability. Compound probability, conditional probability talks about intersection. Why not A? Why only B? Because this is conditional, compound in nature, not straightforward. They are not independent. Therefore, option B. Understanding? Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Question number 81. Odds in favor, odds against. Find the probability that at least one of them will be there after 20 years. That's a good one. Correct answer. Good.
31 by 49.
Yes, Pratyush, let others also solve. Better answer in the chat itself. No, Krupa. I think you have to recheck. Yes, Pratyush, correct. No, Darshan, you'll have to recheck. Okay. Now, odds are 9:5 against a person who is 50 years living till he is 70. 50 years living 70 means 20 more years. Correct. This is odds in favor or odds against?
Against.
Odds against. Correct. Odds against a person living. So, what would be odds in favor of that person living? Rather, not odds in favor, probability of that person lives after 20 years.
1 minus
5 by 14. 9:5 is odds against, means unfavorable is to favorable. Probability is favorable by total, that is favorable plus unfavorable. Favorable is 5, total is 9 plus 5, 14, 5 by 14. Everyone? Yes?
Yes.
Similarly, 8:6 against a person who is 60, living till he is 80, 20 more years again. So again, is this odds against 8:6 against a person? So 8:6, unfavorable is to favorable. What is the probability that he lives?
6:14.
6 by 14, correct? Favorable by total, 6 by 14. Now, what are they asking us? They are asking us the probability that at least one of them will live. So, at least one of them will live means I have to find out P of
A union B.
Very good. A union B. Now, P of A union B, we have discussed that it can be either mutually exclusive or non-mutually exclusive case. Here, are they mutually exclusive or not mutually exclusive?
Not mutually exclusive.
Not mutually exclusive, because both A and B can survive 20 years, possible. Correct? So it is not mutually exclusive. So P of A union B is P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. We know P of B, we know P of B. We have to find out P of A intersection B first. P of A intersection B, if I have to calculate, either the events should be independent or dependent. Here, are they independent or dependent?
Independent.
Independent.
Person A surviving, person B surviving are independent. Correct? Person A surviving next 20 years is not dependent on whether person B survives or not. So it's independent. So if they're independent, how do I get P of A intersection B?
P of A into P of B.
That's all. P of A into P of B. P of A is 5 by 14. P of B is 6 by 14. 6 5s are 30 by 14, 14, 196. Further simplification, it's up to you. I'll leave at that point. Substitute 5 by 14 plus 6 by 14 minus 30 divided by 196. Take 196 as LCM. 14 ones are 14 fours are. So 5 into 14 is 70. 14 ones are 14 14s are. 14 into 6 is 84 minus 30. We get 154 minus 30, 124 by 196. What is it divisible by? 4. 4. How much? 31s are 4, 49s
49.
are. Yes. So 31 divided by 49 is the probability that at least one of them will survive. Are we clear?
Yes.
Yes, that is 81st question. Can we answer question number 82? That's a good question again. Correct. No, Darshan. At least means union. At least one of them will survive means union of two events. Whether it is mutually exclusive or not, facts of the case. You have to just understand. With A and B surviving, can both A and B together survive?
Yes, sir.
Yes, possible. That means those two events can occur simultaneously, non-mutually exclusive.
Okay, sir.
Okay, that is case by case, you have to understand. Yeah. Yes, Pratyush correct. Sahana correct. Kritika correct. Very good. So how are we getting this? Again, simple concept. Probability that a trainee will remain with the company is 0.8. So probability of A, let's say, remaining in the company is 0.8. Probability that an employee earns more than 20,000 is 0.4. Another event. Employee earning more than 20,000 per month is 0.4. Probability that an employee who was a trainee remained with the company or who earns more than 20,000. So either he should be remaining in the company or he should earn 20,000 is 0.9. What is that?
Intersection.
Intersection.
Or
Union.
union. Either he remains or he gets more than 20,000. It's not and. Correct? This is 0.9. What they are asking us, what is the probability that an employee earns more than 20,000 given that he is a trainee who stayed with the company? So they are asking us if there are two events, A and B. If A is remaining in the company, B is earning more than 20,000, what is the probability that he earns 20,000 Given that he remains in the company, they're asking us probability of B. Given that given that he remained in the company, who stayed in the company, what is the probability that he earns more than 20,000? What is the formula? Probability of A intersection B divided by of A. So probability of A they have given. How do I find out probability of A intersection B here? We know probability of A union B is P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. P of A union B is 0.9, P of A is 0.8, P of B is 0.4, P of A intersection B is 0.9. Sorry, we do not know. That is what we have to find out. Correct. 0.9 is 1.2 minus P of A intersection B. Send P of intersection B the other side. 0.9 to RHS. We get P of A intersection B as 0.3. If P of A intersection B is 0.3, what is P of A? 0.8. 0.3 divided by 0.8. If I multiply and divide by 10, I get 3 by 8. So 3 by 8 is the answer. Clear? That is 82nd question. Those are already completed here. You can move on to question number 83. Very good. Ambika correct. Sahana correct. If X is the sum of two numbers obtained when two dice are thrown simultaneously, then what is the probability of X greater than or equal to 7? Yes, Pratyush, correct. Very good. Nandita correct. Raksha correct. Okay. Fine. How do we get this? We will discuss. Yes, Kritika correct. Kripa correct. Now, X is the sum of two numbers obtained when the two dice are thrown simultaneously. When two dice are thrown simultaneously, what is the total number of outcomes?
36.
36.
Total outcomes is number of outcomes in 1, 6. 2 times you are doing 6 square 36. Favorable outcomes is getting sum greater than or equal to 7. So I can get sum as 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 and 12. Getting sum as 7, I can have 1,6, 2,5, 3,4, 4,3, then 5,2 and 6,1. Getting sum as 8, 2,6, 3,5, 4,4, 5,3, 6,2. Getting sum as 9, 3,6, 4,5, 5,4, 6,3. Getting sum as 10, 4,6, 5,5, 6,4. Getting sum as 11, 5,6, 6,5. Getting sum as 12, 6,6. So here we have 6, here we have 5, here we have 4, 3, 2 and 1. What's the total favorable outcomes?
21.
21. So probability is favorable by total 21 by 36, which is 7 by 12. 3 sevens are 3 12s are 7 by 12 is the answer. Did we all understand? Yes. I think 84th question we have already solved. Arithmetic mean between two numbers 34, geometric mean 16. We have already solved. Yes. Come to question number 85. This is simple. Very good. Raksha correct. Kripa correct. Ambika correct. Raju correct. Agna correct. Darshan correct. Pratyush correct. Kritika correct. So, what are they asking us? There are two events here. One, getting a queen. Two, getting an ace. Correct? When a card is drawn from a random pack, they are asking either queen or an ace. So, A intersection B or A union B?
Union.
So, that is union. Now, A union B, is it mutually exclusive, non-mutually exclusive?
Mutually exclusive.
Very good. Mutually exclusive, because queen is different, ace is different. Q cards and A cards, they cannot occur simultaneously, obviously. Correct? So P of A plus P of B. What is the probability of getting queen card when you draw one card? Total outcomes is 52. How many queen cards you have in a pack of 52 cards?
Four.
Each set one card, correct? Similarly, how many ace cards you have?
4.
4. 4 52. So 4 by 52 plus 4 by 52, that is 8 by 52. 4 2s are, 4 13s are, 2 by 13 is the answer. Okay, that is the answer for question number 85. Similarly, question number 86. Vika correct. Sahana correct. Kritika correct. Pratyush correct. Varsha correct. Okay, fine. So what are they asking us? If the probability of horse A winning the race is 1 by 6. So probability of A is 1 by 6. Probability of horse B winning the race is 1 by 4. Dash is the probability that one of the horses will win. So what are they asking us?
Union.
Either horse A should win or horse B should win. Can both win together?
No.
No. One of the horses will win. So if horse A wins, horse B should not win. Or if horse B wins, horse A should not win. Correct? Two scenarios. Horse A wins or horse B wins. So if horse A wins, horse B should not win. If horse B wins, horse A should not win. Understanding? We know the probabilities. Substitute 1 by 6 into probability of B complement. If probability of B is 1 by 4, B complement will be
3 by 4.
3 by
4. Probability of B is 1 by 4. If probability of A is 1 by 6, A complement will be
5 by 6.
5 by 6. 1 by 6 into 3 by 4 is 3 by 24. 5 by 24. 24 LCM, 3 plus 5 is 8. 8 by 24. 8 ones are 8 threes are. We get 1 by 3 as the answer. Option A. 1 by 3. Similarly, 87th question. That's again an interesting one. Simple one, but interesting. Yes, Ambika correct. Raksha correct. Sahana correct. Kripa, you'll have to recheck. I'm not sure whether it is the answer for 87th one. If it is 87th, you have to recheck. Bhimaraju, you have to recheck. No, we cannot just add them, Darshan, here, because if you just add them, what happens? P of A union B, you get.
Yes, sir.
But they're not asking P of A union B. P of A union B will be, both can also occur together. Both A and B winning. P of A union B covers, what are the things? A winning or B winning or both A and B winning. Both. But
Sir,
we don't want this.
Sir, this is mutually exclusive, no?
How can you say? How can you say both A and B can win together?
Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Yes. They are independent, but they're not mutually exclusive.
Okay, sir.
Yes. Yeah. Pratyush correct. Kritika correct. Agna correct. Nandita correct. Kripa correct. Bhimaraju correct. Good. So what are they asking us? No, Sachi, you have to recheck. What is the chance of picking a heart or a queen knot of heart? So there are two events. A is picking heart. In how many ways you can pick heart from a pack of 52 cards?
13 by 52.
There are 13 heart cards. Correct, 13 by 52. In how many ways you can pick queen, which is not of heart?
3 by 52.
3 by 52.
3. Apart from heart, there are 3 more queen cards. So 3 by 52. Now tell me, they're asking chance of picking a heart or queen of heart. So we are finding out P of?
A union B.
A union,
A union B.
Are they mutually exclusive or not mutually exclusive?
Mutually
They
exclusive.
are.
Mutually exclusive, because this is heart. This is other than heart. That means they cannot occur simultaneously. Not at all possible. So P of A plus P of B. 13 by 52 plus 3 by 52. We get 16 out of 52. 4 4s are 4 13s are 4 by 13. Option C is the answer. That is 87th one. Can we solve 88th question? Yes, Bhimaraju correct. Sahana correct. Raksha correct. Ambika correct. Kripa correct. No Kaushal. Pratyush correct. Agna correct. So a class consists of 10 boys and 20 girls, of which half the boys and half the girls are have blue eyes. Find the probability. So out of 10 boys, 20 girls, half, that means 5 boys and 10 girls. That means totally 15 students have blue eyes.
Yes.
Out of this, there are 5 boys and 10 girls. Find the probability that a student chosen random is a boy. How many boys we have? 10. Out of 10 boys, how many have blue eyes?
5.
5. So find the probability that a student chosen at random is a boy and has blue eyes.
5 by
What is the
30.
probability of choosing A boy.
10 by 30.
10 by 30 because there are 10 boys out of 30.
Yes.
Probability of choosing a boy is 10 by 30. What is the probability of choosing a blue-eyed person?
5 by 30.
15 by 30.
15 by 30. This is what, which is 1 by 2. Correct. So choosing a boy is 10 by 30. Choosing a blue-eyed person is 15 by 30. If I want both boy and blue-eyed person, P of A intersection B, 10 by 30 into 15 by 30. How much do I get? 10 by 30 is 1 by 3. 15 by 30 is 1 by 2.
1 by
I get
6.
1 by 6.
Yes.
Yes. 1 by 6 is the answer. Same way. So this is how probabilities are calculated. Same
Can't
way.
we just, go with that favorable by total outcomes 5 by 30?
Favorable by total, yes, you can do. Yeah, 5 by 30. Correct. 5 students have 5 are boys with blue eyes out of 30. 1 by 6. Perfect. That's the answer. Yes. Question number 89. Variance of binomial distribution is always, we have discussed this just now.
Less than.
Yes, always less than the mean, because variance is NPQ, mean is N into P. This also we have already discussed. The interval mu minus 3 sigma, mu plus 3 sigma covers
All but 0.27.
All but 0.27 area.
It covers 99.73%. So everything except for that 0.27%, it covers. So option D. Question number 91. This is good. A manufacturer who produces medicine bottles finds that 0.1% of the bottles are defective. The bottles are packed in boxes containing 500 bottles. A drug manufacturer buys 100 boxes from the producer of bottles. Using Poisson distribution, find how many boxes will contain at least 2 defectives. So they themselves have given, use Poisson distribution, will contain at least 2 defectives. How many boxes? Very good. Correct answers. So till now, whoever have answered, correct. Right answers. Yes. Correct. Good. So they are asking, we have to solve it using Poisson distribution. We have to use Poisson distribution. For that, I want M. What have they given us? Probability that they are defective is 0.1%. Right? Probability that they are defective is 0.1%. That is 0.00. Yeah, 0.01. Correct?
001.
001.
0.01. 0.01 into 100 is, oh, sorry. 0.001. You're right. Correct. 0.001. Then bottles are packed in a box of 500. So N is 500. Correct? What is N into P?
0.5.
500 into 0.001. 0.5. N into P is 0.5. We know N into P is equal to M. Poisson approximation. Mean of binomial will be equal to mean of Poisson. Therefore, M is 0.5. What do they want? If they buy 100 boxes, how many boxes will have at least 2 defectives? P of X greater than or equal to 2. So P of X greater than or equal to 2 means it can be 2, 3, 4, 5 up to 500, because in one box there will be 500 bottles. So I cannot calculate 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. So I will go with negative 1 minus X is equal to 0, X is equal to 1. Correct?
Yes.
If I calculate this, I will get it. 2 not
No.
required because at least 2. So x greater than or equal to 2. 1 minus e to the power minus 0.5. 0.5 to the power 0 by 0 factorial plus e to the power minus 0.5. 0.5 to the power 1 by 1 factorial. 1 minus e to the power minus 0.5 plus this is 1. 0.5 to the power 0 is 1. 0 factorial is 1. E to the power minus 0.5 into 0.5 to the power 1 is 1 by 1 is 1. Correct? So 1 minus, if I take e to the power minus 0.5 common, 1 plus 0.5. So we get 1 minus 1.5 into e to the power minus 0.5. Actually speaking, they should have given us what is the value of e to the power minus 0.5. Okay, they should have given us. Since here they have not given us, we know e to the power minus 0.5 can be written as e to the power minus 1 by 2, or which can be written as 1 divided by e to the power 1 by 2. What is e to the power 1 by 2? 1 by
Root
square root of e.
0.6065.
We know, yeah, we know the value of e 2.71828. So 1 divided by 2 points, square root of 2.71828 will be 1 divided by 1.6487. 1 divided by 1.6487 is 0.6065. Perfect. Substitute that here. 1 minus 1.5 into 0.6065. That is 1 minus 1.5 into 0.6065 will be 0.90975.
90975.
So what is 1 minus 0.90975?
0.09025.
0.09025 is the probability that in one box there will be more than 2 defectives. Here, how many boxes they are purchasing? How many boxes?
100 box.
100 boxes they are purchasing. 0.09025. Since they are asking the number of boxes multiplied by 100, 9.025, which is approximately 9.
9 boxes.
So in 100 boxes, when you purchase, approximately 9 boxes will have 2 or more defectives. Is that clear?
Yes.
Yes.
Sir.
That is 91st question. Same way, can we solve 92nd one? Those who are done with this. Simple, straightforward question. 92 is easy. Correct. Ambika correct. Kaushal correct. Kritika correct. Likita correct. Pratyush correct. Can I erase what's there on the screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes, Darshan, correct. For a binomial distribution, E of x is 2. What is E of x?
Mean.
In a binomial distribution, what is mean? N into P.
N into P.
N into
What
P.
is V of x?
N into P into Q.
N B Q.
Yeah, variance, correct. So binomial
Variance.
distribution variance is N into P into Q, 4 by 3. So we know N into P is 2. So just substitute 2Q is equal to 4 by 3. Q will be 4 by 3 into 1 by 2. 2 ones are 2 twos are. Q will be 2 by 3. If Q is 2 by 3, what is P?
1 by 3.
1 by 3.
1 by 3. Substitute P as 1 by 3 here. N into 1 by 3 is 2. N will be 2 into 3, 6.
6.
N is 6. Option D. Same way. Question number 93. Again, that is also same simple discussion. We have discussed it. Very good. Kaushal correct. Ambika correct. Bhimaraju, correct. Kripa, if that's the answer for this question, 93, have to recheck. Bhavana D, correct. Kritika, correct. Yes. So, standard deviation of a Poisson distribution is 2. Standard deviation of a Poisson distribution means square root of m. If square root of m is 2, square on both sides, m will be
4.
4. 2 square, 4. Right? They're asking us the mode. Mode depends on the value of m. Is m integer or non-integer here?
Integer.
Integer. If m is an integer, mode will be m and m minus 1. That is 4 and 4 minus 1, 3. So 3 comma 4 is the answer. 2 bimodal if m is an integer. Last question in this paper. Normal distribution, quartile deviation is 6. What is the standard deviation? Straightforward formula. Yes. Correct, Bhimaraju. Ambika, correct. Kaushal, correct. Darshan Hegde, you have to recheck. Tanushri, yes, correct. Pratyush, correct. Raksha, you have to recheck. Agna, correct. Okay. Maybe that was the answer for previous one, Raksha. I'm sorry. Kritika, correct. Kripa, correct. Likita, you have to recheck. Sahana, correct. Sumukha, correct. Nagashri BK, correct. In a normal distribution, quartile deviation is 6. Normal distribution, what is a quartile deviation?
0.6.
Yes. Then sigma will be 6 divided by 0.675. You get around 8 point something, 8.88883. Right? So if the options, if you look at which is the nearest one, 9.
9.
Yes. So 9 is the answer. Okay. This completes paper 1. Can we look into the next series? Come to 116, page number 116. Sorry, not 116. We have come to page number
120.
120, correct. 120. There we have question number 81. Yes. Varsha, correct. Ambika, correct. Bhimaraju, correct. Nandita Bhatt, correct. SB Raksha, correct. Pratyush, correct. Sahana R, correct. Likita, correct. So, what is the probability of occurrence of a leap year having 53 Sundays? Now, we know in a year there are 52 weeks. 52 into 7 is 364. In a leap year, how many days?
366.
366. That means there will be 2 more days in the 53rd week. 2 days in 53rd week. In that, if I have to have one Sunday, having 53 Sundays, what is the probability? 2 out of 7. 53 Sundays, there are 7 days in a week. So 7 total outcomes. Since I have 2 days left, though any of those 2 days can be Sunday, so 2 by 7. Similarly, 82, similar question we have already solved. There we had hearts, here we have spade.
2 by 13.
Correct. How many spade we have? 13 by 52. How many A's not of spade? 3 by 52.
3 by 52.
So OR means union, addition. Since they are mutually exclusive, I can directly add 16 by 52, which is 4 by 13. Option A. Question number 83. We have solved this in the class. Same question. Question number 83. again, the answers got mixed here because people again have stopped writing question numbers. I'm getting confused. Should be the right answers. Yes. Okay. Find the probability that a 4-digit number comprising 2567 would be divisible by 4. We already have learned for a number to be divisible by 4, what should be there? Test of divisibility.
Unit place should be even number.
Even number.
And divisible by 2.
Unit place should be even number and divisible by 2. Is 42 divisible by 4?
No, sir.
No. The last 2 digits should be divisible by 4. For a number to be divisible by 4. Last 2 digits. So if the last 2 digits to be divisible by 4, 25 is not, 26 is not, 27 is not. 52 is divisible by 4. So if the last 2 digits are 52, that number is divisible by 4. 56.
Yes, sir.
If the last 2
Yes,
digits are 56, divisible by 4. Then again, 57 not, 62 not divisible,
62.
65 not divisible, 67 not divisible, 72 is
And
divisible by
76.
4, and 76 is divisible by 4. So these are the 4 combinations possible. If my 52 is fixed here, 2 more digits, 2 places, in how many ways? 2 factorial. 2 ways.
2 factorial.
That is 2 ways. Correct. 2 factorial. Again, 2 digits, 2 places, 2 factorial. 2 digits, 2 places, 2 factorial. That is 2. 2 digits, 2 places, 2 factorial. This is either having 52 or having 56 or having 72 or having 76. 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2. 8 is a favorable outcome. Total outcome. In how many ways I can arrange 4-digit numbers?
24.
4 factorial, which is 24 ways. So favorable 8, total 24, 1 by 3 is the answer. We had solved this in the class, regular class. Question number 84. So here, how many would be becomers here? Probability. They are asking us the probability. Yes, Kaushal. Very good. Ambika, correct. Kritika, correct. Pratyush, correct. Darshan Hegde, correct. Yes, Tanushri, yes. Nandita Bhatt, Sahana R, Bhimaraju, correct answers. Sachi, correct. Very good. So what are they giving us? Probability that an accountant's job applicant has a BCom degree. Probability of having a BCom degree is 0.85. Probability that he is a chartered accountant is 0.3. And that he is both BCom and CA is 0.25. P of A intersection B. So out of 500 applicants, how many would be BCom or CA? So what are we finding out here?
Union.
Correct. BCom or CA. P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. P of A is 0.85. P of B is 0.3 minus 0.25. So 0.85 plus 0.3 minus 0.25 is 0.9. So either BCom or CA is 0.9. That is 84th question. Come to 85. Rupesh is known to hit a target in 5 out of 9 shots, whereas David is known to hit the target in 6 out of 11 shots. What is the probability that the target would be hit not once, when the target would be hit when they both try. Target would be hit when they both try. Perfect. Ambika, correct. Yes, Pratyush. Kaushal, correct. Sahana, correct. Good. Nagashri BK, correct. So, what are they telling us? When they both try, what is the probability that target will hit? Now, when Rupesh hit the target, is my objective reached, achieved?
No, sir.
Achieved. Target is hit. As far as target is hit, I'm happy.
Yeah.
Yeah. If David hits the target, is my objective achieved?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Or I'll say, fine. When they both try, we'll have Rupesh as well as David trying. Rupesh hit the target, but David did not hit. Is it acceptable? Yes. Rupesh did not hit, David hit. Acceptable?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Rupesh hit, David hit. Acceptable?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Rupesh did not hit, David did not hit. Acceptable?
Not acceptable.
Yeah.
No. So basically, these three scenarios acceptable, the last scenario not acceptable. So can I say the probability that the target will be hit will be 1 minus probability that of target not hit? 1 minus
Yes,
probability of target not hit means what? Rupesh also not hitting the target and David also not hitting the target. So if Rupesh can hit the target in 5 out of 9, he will not hit the target in 4 out of 9. If David can hit the target in 6 out of 11, then David will not hit the target in 5 out of 11. 1 minus 5 fours are 20 divided by 99. 99 LCM, 99 minus 20, 79 divided by 99. Option A is the probability that target would be hit when they both try. Are we clear? That is 85. Similarly, can we answer 86th one? That's a good one.
Which question, say? Is it next question or
Next one, correct. 86th one. No. Darshan, if it is 86th, you have to recheck. Okay, no, it was for the previous one. Sorry. Yes, Kritika, very good. Correct answer. Ambika, correct. Pratyush, correct. Kaushal, correct. They have given us P of A. They have given us P of B. They have given us P of A union B. No, Nagashri. They're asking us P of A given A complement given B. No, Bhimaraju. No. So that's why I changed the question, Nandita. That the target would be hit when they both try. It's not once, actually. That's a mistake in the question. Yeah. Tanushri, correct. Okay, fine. We'll discuss the answer for 86th one. See, they're asking us P of A complement given B. P of A complement given B will be P of A complement intersection B divided by P of B. We have P of B. We have it. P of A complement intersection B. How do I find out? P of A complement intersection B will be
P of A complement into P of B.
P of A complement into P of B.
P
No.
of B
minus.
minus P of A intersection B.
Very good. Very good. P of B minus P of A intersection B. Excellent. How? Basically, P of A complement means what? Universal set minus A intersection B. That is P of S intersection B minus P of A intersection B. What is P of S intersection B? Universal set and B. What is the common? B minus P of A intersection B. So P of A complement intersection B is P of B minus P of A intersection B. So I can write it as P of B minus P of A intersection B divided by P of B. I want P of A intersection B now. How can we find out A intersection B? I know P of A, P of B and P of A union B. So P of A intersection B will be P of A plus P of B minus P of A union B. 2 by 3 plus 3 by 5 minus 5 by 6. 3, 6 and 5. 30 is the LCM. 3 ones are 3 tens are, so 20. 3 ones are, sorry, 5 ones are 5 six are, 3 6 are 18, minus 6 ones are 6 fives are, 5 fives are 25. 20 plus 18, 38 minus 25, 13 divided by 30 is A intersection B. So P of B is 3 by 5 minus 13 divided by 30 divided by 3 by 5. 3 by 5 numerator 5 and 30. 30 is the LCM. 5 ones are 5 6 are, 6 into 3 is 18 minus 13 whole divided by 3 by 5. 5 by 30 divided by 3 by 5. 5 by 30 into 5 by 3. 5 ones are 5 6 are, 5 divided by 6 threes are 18. So 5 by 18, option C is the answer. Did we all get this? Yes, everyone? Yeah, that is 86th one. Those who are writing, you can complete. Others can come to question number 87. Simple one. Yes, Ambika, correct. Pratyush, correct. Kritika, correct. Kaushal, correct. Sahana, correct. Very good. So what are they asking us? Expected profit. Expected profit is nothing but E of X. To calculate E of X, we want summation P into X. So what are the different values of X? Man can make profit of 50,000 or incur a loss of 20,000. The probabilities of making profits or incurring losses from past experience are known to be 0.75, 0.25. Find the expected profit. P into X. 50,000 into 0.75 is
37,500.
500.
Minus 20,000 into 0.25.
5,000.
Minus
5,000.
5,000. Summation P into X is 32,500. We know E of X is summation P into X. So 32,500 option D is the answer. Same way, 88th question. So this is binomial distribution. They themselves have given us. Ambika, correct. Kaushal, you'll have to recheck. Kritika, correct. Pratyush, correct. What happened? Others? Should not be an issue. Should not take so much time. Should be easy, straightforward. Yeah. Nagashri BK correct. Varsha correct. Kripa correct. Okay. So what have they told us? 4 times P of x is equal to 4 is equal to P of x is equal to 2. It is a binomial distribution and n is equal to 6. We know x is equal to 4 means nc, we know P of x ncx, P to the power x, Q to the power n minus x. That's the formula binomial.
Yes, sir.
Here n is 6. So P of x is equal to 4 is 6c4 into P to the power x4, Q to the power 6 minus 4, 2, 6c2, P to the power x is equal to 2, Q to the power 6 minus 2, 4. If you remember, 6c4 is equal to 6c2, ncr is equal to ncn minus r.
Yes,
Correct?
sir.
Correct. So 6c4 and 6c2 are one and the same. So can I cancel them?
Yes, sir.
P square out of power 4, 2 remain. Q square out of power 4, 2 remain. So 4 into P square is equal to Q square.
Q square.
Take square root. 4 becomes 2. P square becomes
2P.
P. Q square becomes Q. So 2P is equal to Q. We know we want probability of success, right? Yeah. Q is 1 minus P. So bring this P this side. 2P plus P is equal to 1. 3P is 1. P is 1 by 3.
1 by 3.
1 by 3 is the answer. Are we clear?
Yes.
Yes. That is 88th one. Those are already done with 88th. Can come to 89th question. Again, similar question we have solved. Ambika correct. Pratyush correct. Sahana correct. Likita correct. Kritika correct. Kripa correct. Yes, Nagashri BK correct. Sanjana P correct. Okay, what are they telling us? An experiment succeeds thrice as after it fails. That means, can I say probability of success is 3 times the probability of failure?
Yes, sir.
Experiment succeeds thrice as it fails. That means probability of success P is 3 times Q. If P is 3 times Q, we know Q is 1 minus P.
1 minus P.
P is equal to 3 minus 3P. Bring this minus 3P this side. P plus 3P is equal to 3. 4P is 3. Can I say P is 3 by 4?
Yes.
If P is 3 by 4, what is Q?
1 by 4.
1 by 4.
1 by 4. Experiment is repeated 5 times. N is equal to 5. What is the probability of having no success at all? That is probability of x is equal to
0.
0. Yes. NCx, NC0, 5C0 into 3 by 4 to the power 0 into 1 by 4 to the power 5 minus 0, 5. 5C0 is 1. 3 by 4 to the power 0 is 1. 1 by 4 to the power 5. 1 by 4 to the power 5. Correct. What is 4 to the power 5?
1024.
1024.
1 by 1024 is the answer. Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good. Yes. Question number 90. Yes, Ambika, correct. So basically the requirement there is mean deviation. Mean deviation about median, whatever. Yeah, Kripa, correct. Pratyush, correct. Kritika, correct. Sanjana P, you have to recheck. Varsha, correct. Good. So if two quartiles of a normal distribution are given, if they have given two quartiles of a normal distribution, Q1 and Q3, correct? What is the mode of the distribution? Q1 is mu minus 0.675 sigma. Q3 is mu plus 0.675
Plus
sigma.
0.675 sigma.
So if Q1 is 47.3, Q3 is 52.7. See, I want mean deviation about median. In normal distribution, what is mean deviation?
0.8.
0.8 sigma. I want sigma here. Simplify this equation. 0.675 minus 0.675 gets cancelled. U plus U is 2 mu plus mu is 2 mu. 2 mu is 100. So mu is 50. So mode is 50. That is anyhow is not required for us here. Substitute mu as 50 here. 50 plus 0.675 sigma is 52.7. So 0.675 sigma is 52.7 minus 50, 2.7. Sigma is 2.7 divided by 0.675. We get 4.
4.
If sigma is 4, mean deviation is 0.8 sigma. 0.8 into 4, 3.2. 3.2 is the answer. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Those are done with this. Question number 91. Very good. Ambika, correct. This is a simple discussion. We have solved this question in the class. Straightforward. Pratyush, correct. Kritika, correct. Tanushri, yes, you have to recheck. Bhimaraju, correct. Nagashri BK, correct. Varsha, correct. Tanushri, yes, correct. Kripa, correct. Nikita, correct. No, Sachi, you have to recheck. X follows normal distribution with mean 50, variance as 100. If variance is 100, standard deviation is 10.
10.
Asking us P of X greater than or equal to 60. Whenever they give us this normal distribution, convert it into standard normal. P of X minus mu by sigma greater than or equal to 60 minus mu is 50. Standard deviation is 10. P of X minus mu by sigma is Z. 60 minus 50 is 10. 10 by 10 is 1. So normal curve. This is 0. This is 1. They're asking us P of Z greater than 1. 1 to infinity. What they have given? Pi of 1 is from minus infinity to 1, which is 0.8413.
1
If
minus.
this is 0.8413, this area is 1 minus 0.8413. 1 minus 0.8413, we get 0.1587, which is nothing but 0.16. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes. That is 91. Can we answer 92? Easy. Number of misprints per page of a thick book. Which distribution? Correct, Anna. Very good.
Boson.
Yes.
Boson distribution.
Yes, because number of pages is large, probability of misprints is small, so Poisson distribution. Okay, 93rd question. F of 2 means probability of x is equal to 2, P of 2. Probability of x is equal to 2 is 3 times probability of x is equal to 4. Find the variance.
2.
Yes, let others solve. Yes. So f of 2 is equal to 3 times f of 4. Poisson distribution. E to the power minus m square divided by 2 factorial, because x is equal to 2. Here x is equal to 4. 3 times e to the power minus m to the power 4 by 4 factorial. E to the power minus m, e to the power minus m cancelled. M square m to the power 2 remain. 1 by 2 factorial is 2. 3m square by 4 factorial is 24. 3 ones are 3 eights are. 2 ones are 2 fours are. So if I send 4 the other side, m square is 4. What are they asking us? Variance. M is square root of 4, 2. Option A. Same way, last question in this paper. If the points of inflection of a normal curve are 40 and 60, find the mean. Solve. Points of inflection they have given. No Kaushal. Recheck. Ambika correct. Bhimaraju correct. Raksha correct. Sachi correct. Kritika correct. Kripa correct. Kaushal correct. Good. So points of inflection means we have just now discussed mu plus sigma, mu minus sigma. If these are 60 and 40 respectively, find the mean. Sigma and minus sigma gets cancelled. Mu plus mu is 2 mu, 100. Therefore, mu is 100 by 2, 50. 50 is the answer. That's all. Okay, this completes this particular paper, May 25 series 1. Can we move on to Jan 25 series 1?
Yes, sir. Page number?
Yes. Page number 140. There we have multiple repetitions. Okay, multiple repetitions. Only those which we have to solve, which we have not yet solved, we will solve. 3 events, A, B, C are mutually exclusive. Probability of complementary event of A. Good question. This we haven't solved. They are mutually exclusive, exhaustive, equally likely events. Complementary event of event A. Very good. Kripa correct. Ambika correct. Likita. Okay, that was previous one. Okay, sorry. Again, maybe Varsha also previous one. Bhimaraju, correct. No, Sachi. Complementary of event cannot be that answer. Kritika, correct. Sahana, correct. Darshan Hegde, correct. Very good. Apart from that, Manasa, correct. Page number 140. Nandita, but correct. Now, if they are mutually exclusive, exhaustive, and equally likely, since they are mutually exclusive, P of A union B union C is P of A plus P of B plus P of C. Correct? Mutually exclusive. Since they are exhaustive, apart from these three, there cannot be any other event. Can I say P of A plus P of B plus P of C should be equal to one certain event? Now, since they're equally likely, probability of A equals probability of B equals probability of C. So instead of probability of B, probability of C, can I write probability of A itself?
Yes, sir.
Because they have equal probability. P of A plus P of A plus P of A is 3 times P of A is equal to 1. Therefore, P of A is 1 by 3. They are asking complementary event of A. P of A complement is 1 minus P of A, 1 minus 1 by 3, 2 by 3. So option B, 2 by 3 is the answer. Everyone clear? Yes. Similarly, second one we have already solved. Picking a spade, ace not of spade, 4 by 13. Probability of 4-digit number 2567 divisible by 4 we have already discussed. BCom chartered accountant, BCom or chartered accountant we have already discussed, 0.9. Rupesh hitting a target, David hitting a target, probability that they would try 79 by 99 we have already done. Yes. P of A, P of B, P of A union B they have given. P of A given B we have to calculate. Earlier we calculated P of A complement given B. Here it is P of A given B. Very good. Bhimaraju, correct. Yeah, earlier we did 5 by 18, Pratyush. P of A complement given B. This is P of A given B.
Okay.
Yes. Correct, Pratyush. Correct. Kritika, correct. Ambika, correct. Kripa, correct. So it is exactly the same. Only thing the answer, last answer will be different. P of A given B is P of A intersection B divided by P of B. In that problem, we have already found out A intersection B. Correct? P of A plus P of B minus P of A union B. 2 by 3 plus 3 by 5 minus 5 by 6. How much did we get there?
18 by 30.
18 by 30. Everyone?
Yes.
Yes. 18 by 30 divided by P of B is what? 3 by 5. So 18 by 30 into 5 by 3. 5 ones are 5 6 are. 6 ones are no.
Sir, it is 13 by 30.
13. Yeah.
13 by
30. Sorry. 13 by 30. We get 13 by 30. So 13 by 30 into 5 by 3. 5 ones are 5 6 are. We get 13 by 80. Yes. Option D. Okay, it's exactly the same. The requirement was different. This we have already solved, that 32,500. 4px x equal to 4p of x equal to 2 we have already solved. Experiment succeeds thrice as it fails. P is equal to 3q we have already solved 1 by 1024. Mean deviation 3.2 we got. This 0.16 p of x greater than or equal to 30 we got. Number of misprints, Poisson distribution. Poisson variate f is equal to 2 is 3 times f of 4 we have solved. Points of inflection. Points of inflection 40 and 60. The requirement is wrong here. It should have been mean, not mean deviation. The options are mean. Okay, that's all. Everything else is repeated. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yes. So this completes our discussion on Poisson distribution and theoretical distribution and probability. Okay, so with that we are left with two more chapters, that is index numbers and correlation regression. Okay, actually today's session we had modified a little. It was announced as 6 to 9, but what happened is we had 6 to 9 today, and tomorrow we had 9 to 12 morning. With that, I might not be able to finish complete. Okay, again, I do not want you people to come again on Saturday, so that you can prepare on Saturdays for the exams on Sunday. So what we did, we have modified the timings a little. Today I'll take half an hour more, till 9:30 I will take. Okay, so that we can try and complete those two chapters possible. If not possible, whatever is left will continue tomorrow. Again, tomorrow I got to know that some of us have colleges in the morning, Independence Day celebration. How many of us would? Yes, I think some of us might not be able to join. So this is what again even Shetty sir suggested. We will have class from 3:30. Okay, in the afternoon, 3:30. We should be able to complete tomorrow. We will be completing. You consider around till 7:30 we will have a class. We will be completing. Obviously, I give breaks. Don't worry. So we will be completing tomorrow by evening, so that you will have one full day on Saturday for preparing for the exams. Clear? Yes, that's how our plan is. So we will take. I'll take another half an hour more. If required, you can take 2 minutes break. Do we need?
No, sir.
No,
No,
or
sir.
we'll continue.
We'll
Shall we
continue.
continue? Yeah. Yes. Okay. Till 9:30 we'll discuss. Okay. I'll just discuss about correlation and regression. The chapter that we have in correlation and regression, we have discussed about correlation as well as regression, two different parts. First part is correlation. In correlation, what did we understand? Relationship between two variables. So to understand relationship between two variables, we should have data of two variables. The distribution having data of two variables is called bivariate frequency distribution. Bivariate distribution. If you remember, we had that distribution example that we had considered. We have X and Y. Here we will have X, here we will have Y. This is bivariate frequency distribution. In a bivariate frequency distribution, if I take the frequency distribution of one variable for all the values of the other variable across the range of other variable, such a frequency distribution is called
Marginal.
Marginal distribution. For two variables X and Y, how many marginal distributions we can have?
Two.
Very good. This is important in exams. Two marginal distributions. A frequency distribution for one variable over a specific range of the other variable, that is called
Conditional distribution.
Yes. Frequency distribution of X when Y is between 30 to 40. That is conditional distribution. If in a frequency distribution we have P rows and Q columns, how many conditional distributions we can have?
P plus Q.
P plus Q.
Very good. P plus Q conditional distribution. These 2 points, very, very important. Marginal distribution always 2. Conditional distribution always P plus Q or M plus N, as the case may be. How many rows and columns they have given us. Clear? Yes, that's a basic part. The first part of the chapter, bivariate data. With that, we went on to correlation, understanding the difference between relationship between two variables. If one variable change, how much the other variable will change. That is correlation. For measuring the correlation, we have 4 methods. First method, scatter diagram. Scatter diagram, the feature of it is we can use it for both linear and non-linear distributions. This is important. They can ask, right? Linear and non-linear, both linear and curvilinear probabilities, correlations. In the scatter diagram, what do? We will plot the points. That points, whatever we plot, that gives us a trend on whether probability, the correlation exists or not. So correlation exists or not, we will be able to identify. If the correlation exists, whether it is a positive correlation or negative correlation. If the pattern is from lower left to upper right, rising line, if it is a rising line, rising means positive correlation. If it is a falling line from top left to bottom right, then it is negative correlation. Okay, this is what we will be able to identify in scatter diagram. We will not be able to quantify the correlation. Similarly, second one, Karl Pearson's correlation coefficient. Karl Pearson's correlation coefficient. This is the best method in case of
Linear.
correlation. This is important again, right? These are the things that they can ask. How do we calculate Karl Pearson's correlation coefficient? Rxy is equal to covariance of xy divided by standard deviation of x into standard deviation of y. How do I calculate covariance? Summation x minus x bar into y minus y bar divided by n. So correlation will be n summation xy minus summation x into summation y divided by square root of n summation x square minus summation x the whole square multiplied by square root of n summation y square minus summation y the whole square. Okay, both the formulas extremely important. They can ask problems also. Then correlation coefficient, Karl Pearson property. Properties are also important here. It is a unit free measure. So we can compare. Comparison is easy. Anyone writing what's there on the screen?
Oh, yes, sir. 1 minute.
Complete.
One minute.
No problem. No problem. Complete.
Yes, sir. Done.
Yes. So it's a unit free measure. Second important point is change of scale, change of origin. With regard to change of origin, no impact at all. It doesn't get affected at all. With regard to change of scale, will it get affected by value? Will the value change? Value of correlation change?
No,
The answer is no.
No, sir.
Will the sign change?
Yes.
Maybe. It's not always. Then how do we identify if x gets converted to u, change of the variable, if y gets converted to v? How? U is equal to x minus a by b, v is equal to y minus c by d. Here, what are the change of scale factors? B and d. If b and d are of same sign, then Rxy is equal to Rub. If B and D are of different sign, Rxy is equal to minus Rub. The sign gets changed. That's the only difference. Okay, so they can ask you practically, whenever they give two equations of xu and yv, what are we supposed to do? Bring them to this form. If you bring them to this form, you know the value of B and D. If they are of same sign, correlation remains the same. If they are of different sign, correlation changes the sign. That's all. Then, this is about Karl Pearson's correlation coefficient. The next one that we have is Spearman's rank correlation coefficient. This is suited for which type of data?
Qualitative.
Very good. Suited for qualitative data. It is suited for qualitative data. The formula is 1 minus 6 summation d square divided by n into n square minus 1. What is d here? Sahana, what is d? Difference between?
Ranks.
Rank.
So whenever we have two observations, values of two variables, we will assign ranks to them. Difference between the ranks is d. However, if we have tied ranks, if we have tie, what are we supposed to do? We should assign them average ranks. 4 and 5th position, if it is tie, 4.5. Average ranks, and then calculate t cube minus t by 12.
Yes.
What is t? Length of the tie. If 4 and
Length
5th
of the
position
tie.
is tied, t is 2. 2 ranks are tied there, correct? So t is 2. then the formula modifies a little. 1 minus 6 outside summation d square plus summation t cube minus t divided by 12. So 6 should be outside. Summation d square to summation d square, we will add this whole divided by n into n square minus 1. This is the formula in case of tied ranks. Are we clear? That's all there. In that method, no other property, etc. Nothing to worry about. Then the last method is coefficient of concurrent deviation. Coefficient of concurrent deviation. Here, what do? We won't calculate the values, difference, etc. What do?
We calculate the magnitude.
Yes, we assign signs, positive or negative. So when we have x and y two values, we will assign signs. If compared to the previous number, if this number is more, if this is 30, then 34, then I'll assign positive. If the next number is 31, I'll assign negative. Likewise. So all these positive and negatives are assigned signs are called deviations, which is denoted by m. M will always be 1 less than n minus 1 because there will be no the first value because there is nothing to compare previously. Here, for both x and y, we would have assigned the signs. If both the signs are same, either plus plus or minus minus, then it is called concurrent deviation. Concurrent deviation are denoted by C. So find out the number of concurrent deviation. Then the formula will be plus or minus root of 2c minus m divided by m. Here, the positive or negative, the correlation sign depends on the numerator inside the square root. C is concurrent deviation, m is total number of deviations. Following?
Yes, sir.
Yes, that is about the coefficient of concurrent deviation. Okay, that's all. These are the 4 methods that we have in correlation. Coming to regression. Basically, what is regression? Okay, anyone was writing? No? No.
No, sir.
Okay. Coming to regression. Basically, what is regression? In correlation, what did we do? Understand the relationship between two variables. By understanding the relationship between two variables, you have established a relationship, mathematical relationship in the form of an equation. If you know the value of one variable, you can estimate the value of the other variable using that relationship. That is called regression. In regression, there will be two variables. One variable is called independent variable. The other variable is called dependent. So we can have two different ways. If y is dependent on x, if x is dependent on y. So regression equation of y on x, y is equal to a plus b into x. Here y is dependent on x. X is the independent variable. The value of y depends on what x is. X on y will be x is equal to a plus b into y. If you look at this, if I get the values of a and b, I'll get this equation. Correct? So a and b are called the parameters. In that, b is called regression
coefficient.
Coefficient. Very good. B is called the regression coefficient. In y on x, it is called byx. In x on y, it is called bxy. Yeah. Byx is equal to covariance of xy divided by, what is the second variable here? X. Covariance of x. Or r into first variable is y, standard deviation of y by standard deviation of x. Or n summation xy minus summation x into summation y divided by variance of x, n summation x square minus summation x the whole square. Either way, same way, bxy is covariance of xy divided by, what is the second variable? Y, variance of y. Or r into first variable is x, so numerator x, denominator y. Or n summation xy minus summation x into summation y divided by variance of y, n summation y square minus summation y the whole square. Is that clear? Once we get byx, the other variable a will be y bar minus b into x bar, using the concept of if y is equal to a plus b into x, y bar is equal to a plus b into x bar. Same way, B is equal, sorry, here A is equal to X bar minus B into Y bar. With that, we get the two regression equations. Apart from finding out the regression equations, properties become important here. Properties of regression coefficients. Do they get affected by change of origin?
No.
sir.
No. Do they get affected by change of scale?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
They do get affected by change of scale. Same thing, if X gets converted to U, Y gets converted to V, U is equal to X minus A by B, V is equal to Y minus C by D. Same discussion. Yx will be equal to Yx. What is the coefficient, scale factor of Y? D. What is the scale factor of X? B. D by B into Y gets converted into V, X gets converted into U. B XY, what is the scale factor of X? B. What is the scale factor of Y? D into B, X gets converted into U, Y gets converted into V. That is the first property. Second property, if you have two regression coefficients, if they ask you X bar and Y bar, what will you do?
Solve the equation.
Yes. Regression equations intersect at X bar comma Y bar. So by solving the equations, we get X bar and Y bar. Then correlation coefficient R is the geometric mean of the two regression coefficients. Bxy into Byx square root will give us R. The sign of R depends on the sign of Bxy and Byx. Apart from this, the last part of that chapter was about probable error. Probable error formula is 0.674 into 1 minus R square divided by root n. Why do we require this? If you calculate the correlation coefficient of the population, if you want to of the sample, if you want to estimate it to the population correlation coefficient will be sample correlation coefficient plus or minus probable error in that range. Then, if there is no relationship between two variables, then there is no correlation. R is equal to 0. But because of the influence of a third variable called time, you apply a formula, you will get correlation R is equal to something, even though there are no relationship. For example, production of rice and manufacture of iron. In this case, there is no relationship between production of rice and iron. But if you have values here, you can apply Carl Pearson's correlation coefficient formula and get R. Such a correlation that mathematically gets existed, even though there is no causal relationship between the two variables, is called spurious correlation or
Nonsense correlation.
Nonsense correlation.
yes, nonsense correlation. Spurious correlation or nonsense correlation. That is also important. They can ask this in the exam. Okay. Apart from this, R is correlation. If you calculate R square, we call it coefficient of determination. Determination, or also called as explained variance. If I do the complement of it, 1 minus R square is coefficient of non-determination or unexplained variance. Unexplained variance. If my correlation is +1 or -1, the two regression equations
coincide.
Very good. Coincide. They become equal, identical. If R is equal to 0, then the regression equations
Perpendicular.
very good, are perpendicular to each other. Okay, all these points are potential MCQ questions. Okay, this completes the chapter on correlation and regression. Anyone writing this?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, complete. Done?
Yes, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Sir, in Carl Pearson's, in case of the bivariate frequency, will that come, sir?
Carl Pearson's comes into picture when you have bivariate frequency distribution. No, bivariate means what? Two variables, x and y.
Yes, sir.
Only if you have x and y, we can have correlation. Not
Sir,
only Carl Pearson, any correlation discussion.
So I'm talking about the continuous frequency. Will that come?
Continuous. Okay, you're talking about class intervals and frequency?
Yes, sir.
Possible. Yes. There here, x will be the midpoint.
So because in textbook there was an example which was like, I knew how to do it, but it was very confusing. But now I forgot completely.
No, that's okay. Absolutely fine. See, to that extent, etc., will definitely not be asked in the exams.
Okay, sir.
But is it possible? The answer is yes. It is possible. What you have to do? We have to take the midpoint there and do.
So I guess you didn't. So shall I show it, sir?
Again, not necessary. Okay, or rather, after the session, we'll discuss. Not a problem. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Okay. We'll look into the next chapter, the last chapter. We'll quickly finish the concepts. Index numbers. Again, we had discussed index number. What is an index number? Basically expressing in percentage compared to a base year. Right? It could be price, it could be quantity, it could be value. In index numbers, because there will be multiple products, we use average. Which is the best average?
Geometric
mean.
Geometric mean. However, for ease, we go with
arithmetic.
Numbers are of two types: simple index, weighted index. Simple index are of two types: simple aggregate, simple average of relatives. Simple aggregate means just aggregate summation P1 by summation P0 into 100. We just add up the current year prices, add up the base year prices. Simple average. So what is the disadvantage here? It gets affected by units. If change in the units, it gets affected, and equal weightage given to a disadvantage, of which one of the disadvantage of units gets rectified in simple average of relatives, because here we calculate P1 by P0 into 100 for individual commodity. Then we take average of it. Summation P1 by P0 into 100 divided by N. So units related doesn't get affected by change of units. However, equal weightage still continues. Equal importance overcome by weighted index. Here we have weighted aggregate and weighted average of relatives. Weighted aggregate index. First one we have is last year. Last year's index, summation P1 Q0, summation P0 Q0 into 100, base year quantity as weight. Past chase index, summation P1 Q1 divided by summation P0 Q1 into 100. Marshall Edgeworth, both the years given P1 into Q1 plus Q0 divided by summation P0 into Q1 plus Q0 into 100, or summation P1 Q1 plus summation P1 Q0 divided by summation P0 Q1 plus summation P0 Q0 into 100. Fourth one, Fisher. Fisher's index is nothing but square root of last pair into past, geometric mean of last pair and past chain. Weighted average of price relative is nothing but last year's index. Okay, this is about price index numbers. Same way, instead of P, if I use Q, we get
Quantity index.
Quantity index. What is value?
Price into quantity index.
Price into quantity. So P1 Q1 by P0 Q0 into 100 will give us value index number.
Value index number.
Yes. So this is about index numbers. Here we have 4 concepts that we have to learn. First one is chain index. Now, in index numbers, we will have a base year. Correct? We will have a base year. Now, when compared to the base year, current year economic environment would be completely different. The conditions could be different. So may not be a comparison, correct comparison. However, if I keep on changing the base year every year, we cannot compare the index numbers at all. Every year's index number will be different. So to ensure that comparison is possible, to ensure that current year changes in the circumstances gets linked, we have chain index number. Chain index number can be calculated using link relative of current year into chain index of previous year divided by 100. What is link relative? Current year price divided by previous year price into 100. Not base year price, previous year price. So if I'm finding out P4, link relative, P4 by P3. Yes, that is link relative. Chain index of previous year, obviously previous year's calculation. For first year, chain index is 100, base year. Okay, that is about chain index. Then we also discussed about, anyone writing this?
Completed, sir.
I think some of us are writing. Quickly complete. Just 3 more concepts. We are done. Then we'll be left with solving the problems on this, which we will do in the next class.
Done, sir.
Yes. So we have the next concept is about deflating the time series. Deflating the time series means what? Removing the impact of inflation. Again, finding out the real values. Real values, that is again basically for comparison purposes. How do I deflate? Current price divided by current index, current value, or rather current value divided by current year price index into 100 base year. Right? This gives us deflated value. Then you have an index number 2010 with base year 2000, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, etc. You want to change the base from 2000 to 2010, changing the base, also called as shifting the base. Or from 2000 to 2010, we had one set with 2000 as the base. From 2010 onwards, we had one more set with 2010 as the base. Now you want to merge both, splicing the index. When you are doing this, what are we supposed to do? Here 2000 index number was 100. In the new series, after shifting, 2010 index number will be 100. Accordingly, proportionately, we have to calculate the index numbers of the previous years. Same thing will be done in splicing also. Correct? That's what about shifting and splicing the index. This leads us to the last concept, which is important, tests of adequacy. Since we have multiple index numbers, which is the best one? First test which we have is unit test. Again, index number should be unit free. Almost all index number satisfies here. It should be independent of units. Which is the one which doesn't satisfy?
Simple aggregate.
Simple aggregate.
Simple aggregate index doesn't satisfy unit test. Then time reversal test. It says P01, price index of year 1 to the base 0. If I reverse P10, price index of base year to the current year base, should be equal to 1. So if you reverse the time period, the index number should be reciprocal to each other. Then we say time reversal test gets satisfied. Which index satisfies? Fisher's index. Fisher's index satisfies time reversal test. Coming to factor reversal test, price index into quantity index should give us value index. If that gets satisfied, then we say factor reversal test is satisfied. Which index satisfies this?
Fisher.
Fisher.
Index. Since Fisher satisfies both time and factor reversal, it is
Ideal.
called
Ideal.
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 Then in extension of time reversal, circular test. Circular test, it says 3 time period. Index number of 1985 to the base 1980. Index number of 1990 to the base 1985. If I multiply this, if I get index number of 1990 to the base 1980, 1985 and 85 gets cancelled. If that is the case, then we say circular test is satisfied. Our normal index formulas that we have computed doesn't satisfy this. Only simple geometric mean of price relative and weighted aggregate with
Fixed quantity.
fixed weight. Yeah, correct. With fixed weights. Weighted aggregate index with fixed weights satisfies this. This is important. This will be asked in the exam. Simple geometric mean of price relative, weighted aggregates with fixed weights satisfies circular test. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes. This completes our discussion on correlation regression and index numbers. We have to solve problems. There are around 8 to 9 problems in every paper. So around 20 to 25 problems, out of which some of them are repeated, which we will continue in the next class. Okay, we'll discuss about that in the next class, no doubt. With this, statistics part is complete. So we have completed logical reasoning and statistics subject to the problems of these 2 chapters. We have mathematics. In maths, we have only discussed about mathematics of finance and APGP. Only 2 chapters, right? We have 6 chapters left, but anyhow, those 2 chapters anyhow already covers your 50% of maths. The balance chapters represent the balance 50%, which we should be able to cover. Okay, tomorrow we will be discussing those 6 chapters after solving the problems of these 2. Everyone clear? Yes.
Yes, sir.
So some of them have already dropped, I think, because it's late. I understand. Those of your friends have dropped, just inform them that tomorrow's class is at 3:30. Okay. Tomorrow we'll continue at 3:30. Yes. Any doubts till here?
So you told me to like after class. So that I can
Yes, you can discuss, Sachi.
Can I now, sir?
Yeah, you can. If anyone wants to
Thank
drop,
you.
you can definitely drop. We'll continue in the next class. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
It's in the study material, Sachi.
Yes, sir.
That is correlation regression chapter. Correct?
Yes, sir. In page number 17.17. Here.
Just give me a
So,
moment.
this one. So, can they ask